almost live to everyone. We are going live on Instagram now, no audio. I'm purposely going no audio on Instagram to try and drive people across to YouTube and Twitch. But to be honest, they can only hear me anyway, so it's still no issue. But when you go to the Instagram thing, you get a really minimal picture with just like, it's the middle section of the image with the big mute icon saying live right now, InstaStream muted, head over to Twitch, YouTube with more details below. So I got to 100 subscribers on YouTube earlier. Yay, thank you. That's cool. Thank you so much. I'll drink to that. In fact, you know what? I'm actually going to have a cheeky beer. I've been drinking like almost every day these days, which is, whatever. I like to beat myself up about it. That's the point when it gets to you. You know, when you start feeling ashamed of these things, it's when it becomes a problem. It's fine. It's summer at the end of the day. Mind you, I was saying that during the winter. It's winter. During the spring, it's raining and dark outside all the time. So, you know, it's just, I can find any bloody excuse. Well, it's all bloody weather so far since December. But, you know, it's keeping me happy. Oh, which reminds me, I need to take pills. I forgot yesterday. And that would be good. Serotonin boosters, of course. Seriously, I don't think I need them. I think I'm like manic or something. Well, they should be important, but they're only a factor of about taking them every day. No. I've been really bad at doing that. So, hello. Aaron. Hey. I've been told to go get one of those pill box things by a good friend, apparently. She's been on pills for life, and she's like, yeah, she'd forget to. I need to be honest, sexy, but... Yes. Yeah, I say that the difficulty with the thing that I've got going on upstairs is I just don't fucking care about many things. So it's really hard to explain this to people, like, because it sounds like I'm being facetious or nasty or just like properly apathetic on purpose or an intentional asshole, and I'm really not. It's like when people are like, oh, do you want to fix the situation? I'm like, maybe, I don't know. Don't know. I mean, yes, but I can't be bothered. You know, that's it. Do you know what I mean? It's like I know something's wrong. I know I've got to fix it. Just can't be bothered. I think you're right. Between Zen and Stoicism, I am so far down that path, and I was fine until I felt like I needed to start caring about things to make things happen. And now I'm stuck in this juxtaposition between not giving a fuck about what happens and thinking maybe I should do something about something, but maybe not. Nah. So, yeah, it's a difficult admission to make because I always fear hurting people's feelings. So clearly I give a shit about something. Otherwise I would just carry on regardless. But I think when it comes to effort, I just can't be bothered. It's like I feel that nothing I do is ever going to make any difference to anything. But I'm going to do it anyway. Do you know what I mean? But I just don't care about the outcome. I think I've just got a massive protection thing going on where I can't let myself care about it, but I know I've got to do it. I don't know. There's something going on there. Oh, wow. Yeah. But then, then who? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey. The I believe in other people. I believe that other people need sometimes a push in the right direction. I believe that other people have potential to go really, really far and do a lot of amazing things. I think most of them just don't believe in themselves. And I will do whatever it takes to prove it to people, even the most impossible souls, that they are capable of more and that they can live really happy lives and living well. And I know how to live well, but the problem is I just don't fucking want to. So for me, I think I've just kind of given up, but I haven't given up on other people. Yeah, I haven't given up on other people. I think that's the thing that's keeping me going. No. Yeah, difficult admission and very hard for me to really cogitate that one. But yeah, it is what it is. I guess that's how depression works, right? Screw it. Yeah. Naive. In yeah. Where I see people being mean to each other, I see hope that they can do better. Where'd you get this? Hi, Steve. Hello, guys. Side of phone. Are we saying hello? That's more like it. How are you? That's the truth. That's fair. That's fair. Hi, Lily. How you doing? And how are you today? I call him Axie. Axie works. Good. Oh, hello. Accepted your invite. Oh, of picking up glasses. Amazing. Jedi pose. Whoa. It's like a bloody landmine, isn't it? Yeah, the pictures do that, unfortunately. They spring open. Hiya, Harp. Say they're in. No, I guess this is for me. For How are you today? Good. Ilya? Sure. Oh, on me? I can call me a cheese toast if you want. I generally don't have any preference to anything. Do you remember what I said about not giving a shit? Just, I'm past it. In the net maze, didn't you wouldn't need to part Marby? I just said there are no rules. I did that. That you are Dice. That you're still here as Dice. You wind people up all the time. Yes. What? Oh, Lord. Jesus. Oh, laughing Johnson. Oh, darn piano. Oh, my God. That's so funny. Oh, Long Johnson. Carry on, I am listening. Oh, yeah? Sure. Yeah. Oh, I think you're getting a high five for the gentleman next to you. Oh, he's touching you if I'm not sure what he's doing. Let's call it a high five. Let's just say it's a high five. That's simpler. Oh, I think it. Oh, defeated. Yeah, that, that's funny. Nobody knows what's going on. Good. It's the right place to be. I mean, the, uh, yes. You're rolling up the sleeves. That's funny. But do they have long Johnsons? But do they have long Johnsons? Heck. Big man. Oh, another one. He's just on an absolute winning streak. Yeah. Asset swapping. There. Oh, well done. Hi, Andy. How we doing? Doing stuff. Distribute the gum. Split the booty. Oh, dear God. Hello, Easter. How are you doing? You okay? Yeah, really good, thank you. Let me get your drink. Well, sea salt. That's a good choice. There you go. Oh, one for you, one for Andy. There you go. Two. Bit of a salt connoisseur would just splash. Oh. I'm listening to you. Yeah. I like Himalayan sea salt. It's not too bad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're bathing. That's so funny. Facts, true facts. The fact dispenser. Dispenser of truths. Now, this. Oh, that's it. Damn. Now it makes sense. Yeah. But and I, dear me, why am I getting invites? Yeah, that's, what? I don't know what's going on, but that's okay. Maybe. Anyway. Eh? Dana? Oh no, no. That couldn't be that couldn't be a Kamizi guide, surely. Do you remember which one? Wait, that's interesting. What meta court is like one of these. I want to say like role play courtrooms is best to describe it, where like basically lots of children go into it to reenact a courtroom. So I can't think of any legitimate reason you being invited to a children's will for sure. Yeah, because he did. Yeah, mess. Adults go to them. I've heard. I mean, I the only. What I don't know. So meta courtroom is like a prop courtroom that people go in to role play, sort of like small claims court or whatever, or whatever. Every time I've been in there, it's just full of howling children. I've never known adults to be in there unless they're not the kind of adults I might want to speak to. Right? Do you remember the name? Do you drop me like a first letter or something, just so I know? I'll have to think about that. All right. No, there's no reason my community guys should have invited you to that. Well, yeah. All right. No, there's no reason that person should have been there. Um. Uh, 2 seconds. Bear with me. I'm just checking up on something. Yeah, say busy. Just brain is on the hunt. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm okay. It was either a mistake. Sometimes community guys do make mistakes, but that's not on their patrol path. They don't go into that world usually. Not as far as I'm aware. That's not where they should be. That's yeah. The the other thing it could be is it could be a fake account, like someone pretending to be that person you properly. Yeah, that's more likely. People like to impersonate community guides with very similar names, and just watch out for that. Yeah, yeah. No, you see, he's correct. I'm not saying it's not impossible, but like one, three guides wouldn't be in there. Two, they wouldn't be sending invites to people to go in there. And I've had invites to worlds like that before, and they've been yeah, I've had invites to worlds like those kinds of worlds before from people I don't know. They've turned it to be iffy, and they've turned it to be at the centre of some massive drama about a week later. So, not name dropping any worlds, but yeah, it's I don't know why people are trying to pull people into those kinds of environments, but just if you don't trust it, say it's like a phishing email. Yeah, yeah, probably an impersonation. Yeah, if I, yeah, if in doubt, ignore it. Hey, hey, enjoy. This. Yeah, yeah, I'm doing my best to try to stay sober this week, but so far I've failed every day. Oh, oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, yeah. They go off to VR chat. That's funny. I won't. Every time people say they go into VR chat, I always sort of wonder what they're gonna do. I have a little think about it. It's like, cause you see some videos, right? And they go to watch pirated movies. They're gonna watch. Are they gonna dress up as not true? I've never done a light show in VR chat thing. Do they? Yeah. Um, there's some good. There's some really clever and nice people in VR chat, and there's some really great communities in VR chat. But unfortunately, it's got a similar problem to Horizons, and that is it got popular. 99% of it is now children, and I hope that's not misrepresentative. But if you go in there and you just jump between, yeah, if you go in there to go to public rooms, you're just gonna find trolls and kids. That's it. So if you take people over from another service like this, you'll have a much better time in private instances. But yeah, there are hidden away sort of societies of VR chat, sort of places where people go that are tightly moderated. Um, but yeah, it's I don't go there. I haven't been there since January. It's just too much hassle. There's a lot of great things over there, and it's worth exploring. Yeah, but there's a lot of great things in VR chat. Yeah, thing, but um, yeah, that's funny. No, there's a lot of things to like in VR chat, but sadly, there's a lot of things to also like any platform. There's a lot of things to dislike. I don't want to be too downpouring on it. Yeah, yeah, it's like you said, it's good. It means a lot to a lot of people, and like light out space. It'll be a shame when it gets shut down. Sorry, did I just say that? It'll be a shame if it gets shut down. Let me just adjust that. I think the culture's changing over there. I think that the culture's changing over there. I did read something and it said like they're trying to be a bit more responsible. They've lost about a third of their workforce. Mostly they sacked them. There's lawyers approaching. It's a tricky time for them. It really is, and I don't want to get too judgy, but enjoy it while it's there, in the form that it's there. Either it's going to get bought up and turned into something else, is the projection apparently, or it's going to evolve at some point. It has to. It either has to evolve or it goes under. Yeah. Yeah, they are still quite a small startup, which is why they're quite agile and they change quite quickly, you see. Because they can. They're not like backed by a massive sort of mega corporation. And they have sponsors for sure, but I don't really know much more than that. But the signs this year have been a little worrying. If I was a shareholder, I'd be watching that very keenly. But Resnite is one to watch. I think Resnite, just finding more positive, if Resnite goes mobile, that could be a real challenge. Yeah, if that comes to native headset, that headset, that will level the competition. But it is unfortunate, and that's where they've sort of like, I think they've, yes, they would. It's a bit like VR chat. Don't forget, VR chat was primarily built on the PC, wasn't it? Because it existed while the headset still ran on PCs, and it's now had a major challenge in the last years to sort of try and convince its content makers to try and port stuff across to native, because the market is now native. So to be developing stuff on the PC for VR is like, oh, that's great, but no, most people are going out and buying $500 headsets. They don't want to have to buy another, over $1,000 on a PC to then run it. That's a lot of money, and most people, I don't be wrong, people who buy Apple Visions would have no problem with that, but most people are not buying Apple Visions. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that the Metaverse is more than just one product. That's the one sort of take away from all this, is that there will be other platforms. There have been other platforms. Some have failed, some are failing, some are succeeding, some are growing, some are just starting. It's going to be a wild ride. Hold on to your Pico. I think Pico is having a bit of interest. They, yeah, a bit of interest. I don't know whether it'll succeed, but it's important that there's competition, because if there's no competition, that drives the price of the only people doing it upwards. So it keeps things competitive. I would welcome competition. It's like the PSVR, right? Yeah, it needs to exist. All these things need to exist because they drive each other's prices down, which works out better for all of us. And they force innovation. Look at the Apple Vision Pro. Even though probably no one in this room would have been interested in buying Apple Vision Pro for like, what is it, $5,000? The way that they presented the internals, like when the Apple Vision Pro came out, like literally all it really runs is a web browser, pretty much. And when the Meta Quest developers saw that, they were like, shit, that's actually pretty nifty what they've done with a web browser. So we're going to now step up our efforts and put more effort into creating a better mixed reality experience. So it's good. It's nudged Meta to do the right thing, which is great. I don't think they really had a priority intention to do that before. When they saw the Apple one, now they're like, right, we're 10 times less expensive or whatever. And now we're doing the same thing. So what's your excuse? Like, why are people going out and spending $5,000 on the same thing that Meta Quest can do? But I think Apple they're ones to watch. I would never buy their hardware ever again. I mean that. I solemnly swear. There's nothing that Apple could do to tempt me back into their sort of ecosystem. But at the same time, like they don't care about sort of ripping people off and charging exorbitant prices to give people something that costs a little bit more, and then charge 3 times as much for it. That's just their model, right? It's what they do. But at the same time, it's like they do innovate. And that does push the industry along. Sometimes they don't innovate. Like when you see the same iPhone coming out year on year, and the only thing that's changed is they've just upped something in the camera or the screen resolution. No, but when they innovate, they do innovate. It just no. When they innovate, Apple do innovate, but it just doesn't happen very often. It's usually when they move into a certain market, that's when it happens. Yeah, wouldn't buy an iPhone. Well, that's the thing with Android, because Android's like an open market, so it's like open to, well, it kind of has to be in this day and age, because there's so many sort of organized teams trying to break things. Yeah. But that's the thing, Android is really open to many markets. There it happens. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jenny on YouTube. I got Jenny on YouTube. Can I get a Jenny on YouTube, please? Hello, Jenny. I need things to go like bing when people send messages, but I haven't worked up to that yet. Ding. Ding. Hello. Crazy. Good eve. Oh, yeah. You, you, ha. Yo, Jenny, you would say just wanted to stop by and say hello. Hello, Jenny. Right, Jenny's saying hello to the bot, everyone. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna spin that bot round. Give me a sec. I gotta remember what the hell I'm doing. Oh no, hang on. Oh, nearly. Hang on. Hey, you're there. We have Sky Chicks and Tom. There's Shily's Andy over there as well. Oh, and it's me. Oh, see, motif. You. I I'm not doing that. That's really rude. Don't do that. Come on. Shit. So so my cat wanted to like close the lid on his cardboard box, his like favorite cardboard box, right? And he just got really upset because like he kept sitting on top of it, but he was looking so lost. He's like, "How do I get inside my box?" And had to just open the lid, and he looked so grateful. And he's now in his favorite box again. Yeah, hello. What a cutie pie. What? I saw you love it. Yeah, but I'm not gonna like annoy people because of that. That's not how I work. You know this. The, in, cheers. Oh, more and that above. Very. Oh, hello. Look, Dicey's here too. Hello. Jenny is Jenny is here. Or rather, she's proxying into the eyes of this year. Yeah. Well, dude. Oh, hello. Oh, you might be muted, mate. I can't hear you. Oh dear. Oh yeah. It's on Insta, YouTube, and TikTok. Think so. I don't know. Oh, Jenny's here. Hi, Jenny. Jenny is here though. She's here. Yeah. Oh. Are you flashing the bot? Are you flashing me? I can't work at it. Huh? Really? Two? Okay. Oh, she's off. So Jenny is coming on mobile. I bet she's running around, doing things. That's funny. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. I'm gonna just charge up this headset a sec, because I'm back. Hang on. There we go. Oh. Down. If I... Sorry, 2 seconds. Just gonna check what the battery levels are like on this. Oh, that's cool. Quest 3's on 98%, so it kind of doesn't... That's nice. Well, I'll leave that go just here. Right. Check the phone. Phone's at 100%. It's lovely. Lovely. What's going on here? Oh, if I had dodgy, pervy Frenchman. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Hi. Oh, that's one of the 2 dodgy Frenchmen. You know, the ones that come around and corner young girls. I'm gonna let him go and keep an eye on him. See if he's turned the page. He may not have, but that was about a year ago. Oh, that's okay. That's super. Eric does the Arnie impressions. I love it. That's funny. Sith. Weird. I think I need to do something with this bar. Oh, hi, Abby. How are we doing? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Good. I think... Oh, okay. Fair. Do you want to practice it here? Up to you. No pressure. Yeah? Go ahead. The stage is open to you. Anytime you want it. No, all right. I'll go meet the bot. No worries. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Oh, bless you. Oh, oh, fair. No, don't worry. Oh, speaking of performances, Abby, come on. Let's go. Come to play, see your face again. Come to stay, watch the clock again. Just in case your eyes wake, just in case your eyes wake, your eyes. Feel me near, I am with you, dear. Legs are cold, but not my soul. Just in case your eyes wake, just in case your eyes wake, your eyes. Last breaths near, peace in the air. The fountain sings a melody. All right, that was it. Thank you for listening. Thanks for letting me share in this space. Thank you, everybody. Great. That was a phenomenal Abby Rose. She performs with a band called Cave Twins. They are on Spotify, Cave Twins. Go check them out. Yeah. Hi, Peter. Okay, let's move back to the bar now. How you doing, buddy? You right? Tilly. Hey. French is hard. You should. Well, I had a very good friend on this platform called Z-Way, who's a pretty good singer. He is natively French, and he also is excellent at singing Jacques Brel songs, amongst other things. He does run a music world called Firefly Canyon, I think. So keep a lookout for him. It's a very nice world. Firefly Canyon, yeah. With by Z where. It's like beware, but you swap the B with his Hello. There. There's an intermittent problem, yeah. You have to leave and come back to fix it. Charlene knows more about it. Yeah. Check with Charlene if she's got a sec. Yeah. I think she's still here somewhere. Yeah, she's over there. Yeah, I know, because she asked the same question before, and I think she solved it, but it's, yeah. Was it to do with that French guy? Oh, sorry. I should probably... yeah. There's a chap who hasn't been around in a while, but he was fairly well known. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not that there were two of them. They travel around as a pair, and I don't know what their game was, but it was a little bit from world to world. The reports coming back where they were being a bit predatory. Yeah, two dodgy old men, I think. Well, good. Yeah, is what it is. Maybe they've calmed down. Who knows? Yes. Oh no, what's this? Ammo. So I just checking in to go. Ah, no, that's not. Yeah, that's not what I was thinking. So yeah, I'm aware of an intermittent bug. Just keep an eye on it. It's best advice I've got. How we. Right, so head back to the bar. Cool. Okay. Here we are. Of course, on that previous conversation, I can't name names, sadly. How? Then I. So how are you guys all doing tonight, anyway? Are you okay? Really? Right, so I'm gonna just generate some AI imagery in the background, which I'm doing quite well on recently. Nova, hello. And how is the Nova? You okay? Lots of reasons, but I'm also check the back wall. You probably already knew this, but we're not broadcasting audio. That's the most important bit. The only person who can speak to the camera. This is like a Wayne's World movie. It's me and Garth. No, it's just me. So behind me is the streamer bot. Right. It's fine. You get used to it, honestly. Yeah. But the hardest bit is getting the audio. Oh no, oh serious? I thought that was over. Oh yeah, you're back. So I haven't had a proper black box in a little while now. So I had temporary ones, but not ones that I've had to crash out. Oh. Yeah. 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 Cool. Hey. All good. Hi. Want me to throws up a sec? Now. Howdy. And how are you today? Did you leave and come back, yeah? Oh, one more day and it is indeed the weekend. I mean, technically, where we are now, we're about, what is it, like half a day-ish until, not quite half a day-ish, but you know what I mean. Half a conscious day. Half a conscious day until it's Friday afternoon. No, I do love my job. I just love the weekend a lot more. You know, but if it can't be like that all the time, Christ, I'd go nuts. I'd go absolutely nuts without Sunday spoon. You gotta go through the oh, okay. So, that's not good. There, then that's not good, mate. Yeah. So, I just love being able to stay up late and then wake up late. I just can't do that with work. And, yeah, true enough. Well, hello, Platt. Hello. How are we? Oh, oh, I just realised the music's not playing. 2 seconds. There we go. Sort is good. Yeah. Oh man, you didn't. Tiddling. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fell. Have you guys seen that clip that's doing the round on Instagram about the whole the twerking addiction? Have you seen this at all? But it's tearing the family apart, and the girl's like in the middle of the living room, like just twerking away. Have you seen that? It's ridiculously funny. All right, fair. No. Yes. Hey. That's funny. Then. Hello. How you doing? We just turn this way a sec. Well, yeah, really good. Really good. What you been up to today? Oh, no way. I'm hearing this a lot today. It's like everyone's had a rough Thursday. Andy, how's your Thursday? Machine. Ah, Good. Okay, you are champion. Brilliant. Yeah. Uh, Lincoln. Oh no. My. Oh damn it, man. No. No, that's not good. We- All of me. Yeah. Uh, like some time off work. Yeah, I have, mate. Well spotted. Eagle eyes. See? Eagle eyes, right? Hardly anyone spotted. So yes, the bar area has got some static lights to make it glow bright and blue. Because what I realized after some playing, or remembering rather, is that avatars um respond they don't respond to dynamic lighting, which is the vertex lighting, like spotlights and point lights, but they respond to static lighting. So by putting static lighting in behind here, it makes me glow a bit blue. But also, I think it's a little bit too bright, but to be honest, I'm kind of warming to it a little bit. But it makes the appear to glow blue, which is kind of cool. I like that. It sort of gives a nice sort of neon lighting thing. Yeah, it's an idea, and it's kind of okay. I think I need to do some say it again. There, it did. If you, because the bar was quite dark. No, it's all right. You can say wherever you like. It's genuine feedback. I think it's probably a little bit bright, but yeah. Because the bar's always been quite dark, right? But by making the bar glow like a neon light blue, it's sort of like having a lamp at the far end just to remind people there is a bar. Not that people need reminding, of course, but I don't know. The hit. Thank you. I've got a feeling it does. I've swapped to a different one today just to try it out. Do you think it's better or worse? It's less calm, I know that much. Slightly higher pitch. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I, I'll switch them around from time to time because it's good to sort of test these things out and train them up so that they get used to the way I speak, and then it gives me options to just switch through. But yeah, I'm quite liking this. When I first tried it, it didn't sound that good, and now I'm using it a bit more. It's learning me, so it's kind of getting a bit better. Still not perfect, like the other one I've been using for about a week now. So, are good fun. It's good fun to switch things around a little. It's like changing your hair color. Virtually speaking. I don't know is the answer. There's heavy suggestions that there is something coming at some point, but as usual with these things, no one actually knows when. But noticing patterns or breaks in patterns, they've had basically an update every week on a Tuesday, pretty much every week throughout the last year. The only time they didn't have one was over Christmas. And that was just to give the staff a bit of time off. And there may have been another time where an update didn't go on a Tuesday, but it went on a Wednesday or a Thursday instead. And that might have happened once or twice. But to have not had any updates for 2 weeks suggests there's something in the works. The rumours are hotly suggesting it's to do with the capacity changes and that they've got to get that right before they release it. Because if they don't get that release right before they release it, it's going to screw over a lot of world creators, which obviously is not going to go well because basically the world creators are what keep this platform going. And I think Meta realised that. The official experiences keep people happy for the first day or two or week, but really it's the reason people stay is because of the privately built worlds and communities. That's the trick. So if you screw over that crowd, you might lose your communities. So you'll be very, very careful. But yeah, is what it is. Yeah. Big man. Yeah, it was a bit bright at first, but I'm starting to get used to it, and actually, it's making me feel less sleepy. I gotta be honest. It's a bit seems a bit harsh on the eyes, but I can always adjust the brightness. I think the blue glow is kind of strange. I like it. It's kind of weird. It reminds me of like neon lights and bars. So I think the only thing I might have a slight problem with is a different blue to the rest of the blues that are in Easton's place. So I've got the similar glow effects going on underneath the sofas. Um, but yeah, I'd say it is quite bright and it is a different grade of blue, but it's not. I think it's fitting in. I think it's fitting in. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what's that? Oh, okay. Saturday. Oh, I love this song. Well, at least the original version's great. I have not, mate. I'm real weak. Terrible. I have not. No. I'll go on the weekend. The weekend's coming. The heck, ma'am. Get there. May. Yeah. Oh dear. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, it's silly because I can just do stuff around the house, right? But it's yeah, absolutely. All good. Oh, good. Yeah. Well, she isn't feeling like coming on so much today, but she did pop on a mobile account. So yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So, which one is? Oh, the mobile. Yeah, you're right. It also works through a web browser, so you can do it on a laptop. You just got to go to horizon.meta.com on a web browser, and it works really well. You can use a mouse and keyboard, much like playing a normal game, and that's pretty special actually. I'm pleased the way that works, and I'm more likely to use that than I am the mobile version. I find mobile games quite fiddly, but also the screen's quite small on them. But that's just me getting old, you know. Yeah, yes. Mm, yeah, that's what you tether events. So, would be. Mm, uh, welcome back. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. Welcome back. Yes. That is what? That is very. When it has been. Oh, oh, yeah. It's a problem. If it happened, well, there'll always be teething problems. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I think a lot of governments just don't take cybersecurity seriously. They don't hire the right people. They don't pay enough. Same with private companies as well. Like a lot of companies, if they hire anyone at all, they'll usually hire one sort of SecOps person, and it's just not enough. It's huge, you know. Company data is incredibly valuable. I, you know, If sounds about right in. Bear with me a sec. Just in here, yeah, actually, busiest night of the week so far. Aside from maybe Monday, but yeah, so far things are going pretty well. We got a lot of people in, which is good. Yeah, I think Thursday is a bit of a sort of a quiet night elsewhere, so people tend to want to socialise more. But yeah, Fridays are usually fairly quiet because obviously, no, and that's the reason it was a bit quieter than usual last night. Wednesdays can be quite busy. Mondays are usually, ironically, quite busy here because people aren't doing so live events. So I'm just trying to close the curtains a sec. Ugh. Yeah, people are sort of quite tired after the weekend, but they still want to come and socialise. So Mondays are surprisingly busy usually. Tuesdays are not generally. Wednesdays are really quiet overall. But to be honest, I open at 8 on Wednesdays and Thursdays. I open at 7 on Fridays, where I'm starting to feel that's a little bit early now, but I'll still carry on doing it because I'm kind of in the mood on Fridays to start a little bit earlier. But the thing is, it's like, if people don't need me at those times, then it just gives me another hour to do other things. So I don't mind sort of pushing hours back if people just ain't showing up. But, you know, it is what it is. It's one of those things. It's like anything. If you don't need something, you don't use it. And if people ain't using it, then I'll push it back. I'll still be here, but it's, if I'm opening at 9 in future, then that's tells me what will happen. And people can come in at any time. I'll leave the music in a bit earlier than when I come in, but just means you've got no moderation against kids, so you're kind of on your own. I have, yeah. Last time we saw him was a couple of nights ago. He's doing much better. He still sounds a little bit frail, but he assures me he's getting stronger. He's got people coming in to check on him regularly throughout the day. So, but yeah, he's doing well. I think his magnesium levels are quite low, which is even leading him to be quite tired throughout the day. Which is, yeah. It is what it is. He is getting older, mind, you know, but as long as he's got people checking up on him and he's getting stronger, that's the main thing. Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Yeah, Tony loves the football. So, good night. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, very much so. How are we doing? Yeah, really good. I actually started a new speed build today, which I thought I could do in 2 hours. I think now it's gonna be more like 4 hours. Yeah. I'm doing the Greek Farsi pad. Because when I did the Mykonos build, I meant to chain on and do the Greek Parsi pad, but the whole thing was that while I was working on Mykonos, Kate Austin, the legendary Kate Austin, not just Kate Austin, was working on a Greek thing as well, and she was due to release hers like that weekend, and I was about a week into the Mykonos build, and back then I was sort of, it would take me 2 weeks to get a build together. So I was thinking, no, it's not that we're in competition, of course, like, well, we wouldn't be. I mean, she's fantastic, and back then I was just starting, but it's not the point. I didn't want to come out with a Greek build straight after hers, because, do you know what I mean? You feel like there's a massive shadow there, and you just, whoop, yeah. But, you know, I loved her build so much that I released Mykonos anyway, and yeah. But I wanted to do like a party pad version chained onto it. But it's taken me over a year to get back to it. How is Tom? Up and down. Very good. Good. Hey, you? There. Oh, okay. Do you think it's VR causing it? Might be. There. Well, I'll keep the bossa nova pumping tonight, but tomorrow I can't make any promises. Poo. Yeah, yeah. Do you think it's added stresses or pressures from perhaps doing all the other work that you've been doing? Yeah, the cough. Yeah. No, I get that, mate. You probably throw it. I know you throw yourself at stuff, and that's you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just take some time to chill out. That's the main thing, eh? It doesn't matter what you do. Just take some time to chill out. Yeah. I took it out on purpose. I did. Not exactly, no. You'll notice that bits have been disappearing from it for the last few weeks. I keep just taking little bits away to take the object count down a bit. And because it's supposed to be a ruin, so I don't mind taking it apart. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. There's columns missing. A lot of it has been sort of perspective checking. Like, are there any columns they legitimately can't see really from here? Yes, fine, take them away. Are there any columns where, for example, I can take off the top bit, so like the cone and the rectangle, and then halve the column to make it look like the column's chopped in half? All these little things, like take two objects, two objects, two objects, two objects, and they just allow me a little bit more leg room to do, other stuff. So. Just gotta wait for these capacity changes and see what the layers after that, because if the signs are on point, then it should give us a little bit more to work with. Possibly, we'll see. We'll see. Or doomsday, it'll mean we've got to cut down. I don't know. Over mind. It's they're changing it. The only thing I will commit to saying is they're changing it. Now, what that means in practice, we won't know until we have the right diagnostic tools to see. You're right. I've got a mad conspiracy, Tom, that the reason we haven't had any updates for the last 2 weeks on the client is because they're trying to get that shit right. Because if they don't get that shit right, the platform collapses. The capacity changes. There's a lot of problems with the platform. But there's problems in every platform, to be fair, and I won't go through them now, but there are problems everywhere. Like some platforms have sacked the third of their staff. Just saying. Why am I laughing about that? It's not funny. That's very sad. But some platforms have sacked a third of their staff, and they've got massive sort of lawsuits encroaching upon them now that are being don't listen to this part, potentially being orchestrated by other platforms. Thank you, Wes. Yeah. 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 There's changes happening, but this is the thing with the Metaverse. You're basically married into the ecosystem, not the product, right? There's a lot of them. It's not about picking sides. It's about going with the one that makes more sense. All for 2 or for 3. But you look at the poor Outspace crowd now, they thought that platform was going to be around forever, right? And it was really popular, incredibly popular for years and years and years. Nothing could touch it, and then it shut down. And it's like, these things can happen, right? So you work on multiple different platforms. So if one goes down, you still do a community on another. It's just good planning. Yeah. The Outspace? I don't know the truth behind it, but it was owned, okay. It was owned by Microsoft, and they shuttered it for some reason. I don't know. Let's say that. Why did Outspace close down? To be honest, I used Outspace a few times just to go to sort of like science talks and stuff, but I never. Okay. Microsoft announced its plans to shut down Outspace in January as part of a broader set of cost-cutting measures that also included a retreat from several other VR initiatives as well as the layoff of 10,000 employees. Microsoft said at the time that it would continue to build technology for avatar-based AR and VR enterprise services, which we know as Mesh. That's one to keep an eye on, is Microsoft's Mesh. Don't know if it'll come to anything, but it has its place as a Metaverse product. And the first thing is going to be avatar-based conversations over Teams, I think. But again, I think Microsoft have the technology and the people, but do they have the vision and the direction? I'm not sure. But yeah, let's have a little Google on the chat problems. Right. Just have a little look. Hey, is VR chat having problems right now? Most message. Cheers. Okay, so like, you know, should we go answer it and like, oh, nothing in news. There we go. So hacking news. What's this? January 20? VR chat laying off 30% of team. It sounds like they're a lot bigger than I would expect. This isn't an email you write to 5 people. Perhaps that's a sign of the problem. But worry that VR chat has worked its way into a local optimum that may be hard to get out of. They've appealed very strongly to niches, people with alternative lifestyles to enjoy the freedom to express themselves. La da da, la da da. Okay, that's VR chat being investigated for inappropriate for under 18s. It's interesting. Yeah. Okay, I'll read on that another time. I gotta find some sources. Hi, Scotty. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. How are you tonight? Oh, no, okay. It's an hurry. Well, let's look for recent state results, All results, any time, past months. Let's have a look at it. Bullying. I'll chat in the news tools. Oh, here we go. Road to VR. VR chat lays off 30%. That was June. Okay, so in June 13th, 2024, VR chat lays off 30% of companies, citing growing pains following COVID platform boom. VR chat, one of the oldest and most popular social VR platforms, announced it's laying off 30% of its staff, citing issues with slower than anticipated growth, overhiring during its boom in 2021, and the slow adoption of a more conventional corporate structure. The news was announced in an extensive internal email outlining the decisions behind the layoff round, which was also published officially on the company's website. Read the full email at the bottom of the article. VR Chat CEO Graham Gaylor says the studio is reducing the size of our team by around 30%, noting that while studio leadership is very optimistic on VR Chat's long-term success, and there's a 2- and 5-year plan in place for further growth, the studio is too large in its current form to support the health and growth of the business. Gaynor says this is due to a few key factors in the 2021 banner year for the social VR app, which the studio said slowed in 2022 alongside VR's relative overall market growth. So the consistent rise in numbers in recent years, suggesting the issue lies more with the studio having outpaced the market by overhiring. Granted, Steam user data doesn't tell the whole picture. Late adoption of a traditional corporate structure was up until mid-2023 considered a flat organisation, notably lacking a product and people management layer. We need more time and runway to execute. Get explains the management in place. We now understand that we need for success, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Just not. Don't Hey, if you should celebrate. Yeah, okay, it doesn't say anything about the lawsuits in here. Yeah, I gotta find some more citations. I'll keep my eyes open Wait. What? I mean, yeah. That's funny. Mum, you not see him today? But I did see him last night. I'm pretty sure I saw him last night. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Let me just. Now. He is. He is, yeah. Oh dear. That's funny. Who meant to? To. To. Hey. That's funny. I'll be in 2 seconds. Hey, me. Funny. That's brilliant. Okay. Did you Right, Stevie, how you doing? Let me just pick up this hand. There we go. You okay? Yes, always. Yeah, we good. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to the weekend now. To be honest, one more day of work to get through, and then should be en route for a nice weekend. Good. Oh, very nice. Yeah, yeah. So recovery. Brilliant. I did not, unfortunately, Stevie. I have, I'm one of these weird people. I have no interest in football. I hear there's a final. I think England might be in it, and they might be playing. I don't know who they're playing. Turkey, Spain. Okay. Well, that'll be a challenge. uh, People gotta have their fun, right? Then, quiet page, you right? Nope. Hi, Steffi, you right? Okay. Good, thank you. Yeah, really good. Really good. Whiling away the evening. It's got quite busy in here now, actually. 28 people. It's crazy. I mean, yeah. So, phone, tick, tick, tick. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, oh, hello. How you doing, Danny? Right? Oh, hey. Oh, seeing you reminds me. Actually, I need to have a look at my TikTok following and see if it's grown. I can't wait to go live on TikTok. I'm literally itching. Well, not literally itching, figuratively itching. Oh, oh, eh, eh. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, on that. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool, dude. I'm at nearly 800 users. That's coming along quick. Okay, that's gone up another 50 today. I need to keep on doing what I'm doing. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, Lulu was saying that she reckons, and she swears you would do it around 800. I'm like, eh? And she's like, yeah, serious. So, uh, right. Interesting. I am, so keep plugging on then. Okay. No, that wouldn't work. No. Yeah, that absolutely would not work. Sir. Ah, that's funny. Oh, hey, if I'm getting 50 followers on TikTok a day, at that current pace, then that's going to be, what, another few days? That's 4 days ish. Let's see if I can keep up the pace. Yeah, I'm pleased about that. I got reels. Let's see if I can. It really is. I've noticed just reached 100 on YouTube today. I literally was doing a 2 hour sort of speed build, and I had someone come on to the live chat, so I was talking to them while I was sort of doing the build, and he was sort of like, "Oh, congrats on your 100th sort of follow," and I noticed it was at 99, so I was like, "Oh, thank you so much. That's really cool." Um, yeah, love it. Okay, that we can do. This I don't get to be honest, I don't get too hung up on follows, but the whole unlocking that the one I focused on really is TikTok. That's the only one I've got a target on because I know I've got to get to 1,000 to unlock. Yeah, yeah. Right, there's like an objective to unlock something. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, yeah. But they, oh yeah, okay. He was at 28 at one point, which is like, wow, it's cool. So I just saying to Dan, I'm getting about 50 followers on TikTok a day. So at this, if I can keep this pace up, um, just by posting funny videos or whatever, then that might mean that in about 4 days, I'm able to sort of live stream, which is cool. So just let's see what happens. So I was just saying to Dan, like I don't really pay too much attention to sort of counts. I think YouTube, I do want to get to 500, and that's because they're it unlocks a certain amount of stuff, and it's to do with the sort of the passive monetization, which yeah, I'm not gonna say no to that. So it's 500 is my target on YouTube, and I've reached 100 in the last sort of few hours, which is cool. I was actually chatting to someone who was my hundredths on live stream when I was doing that building session earlier, and TikTok, it's 1,000 because obviously that unlocks live streaming. But to be honest, past that, I really don't have any kind of goal. I've never really thought about it. I think that's healthy. I don't think it's too good to focus too much on follow accounts. But at the same time, it's like if I've got to unlock the sort of live streams, I'm going to be all over that because I think that's where the money is. I see the money, figuratively speaking. That's where the gold is. Yeah, no, it's like followers in here. I didn't even notice. No, I just it's nice sort of getting the counts up of people who are sort of looking at the stuff I'm posting, because obviously if I'm putting time and effort into the stuff I'm posting, it's nice to get something back for that, I guess. But even if I get, well, it comes down to if at least one person likes everything they post, then I'll keep doing it. And sometimes people won't like anything, and that's fine. But it doesn't sort of affect me if no one likes it. It's just I register that, like, it's like if you open up a shop and you're selling cookies, if no one's buying the cookies, you might as well not run the shop. See, you know, um, just it's an indicator. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I go with us. I kind of I really lost track of what I was building earlier. I meant to spend like an hour. It ended up being 2.5 hours. I just got proper carried away. But it's just something that the Greek party pad is just something I always wanted to do, but I just didn't have the vision to do it back then, or the I wanted to move on and do other things. But now it's like it's the sort of simple build that I can do in sort of 4 hours. It's just something that looks pretty. It's just something that I can relax at. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No, okay. See you in a bit. Yes. Uh, uh, Goes troll. The higher page. Doing some editing behind the scenes. A thing? What are you looking for? Yeah, that's the one. On the right tells you who's here. On the left tells you who has recently left. So that's something you don't see in any place. So that's a me special. I tend to write these things from scratch. Leads. There. How are you looking for, guys? Are you doing it on the same account? Yeah. Yeah. Can't be in the same instance on the same account. It won't let you do that. But if you sign up with a different account, you can. Fair. You can, Richter, just a tip, you can do it through a web browser on a computer. That's the easiest way of doing it. You just open it incognito and log into it. Nah. Well, I mean, if it helps, you can set up a new account in a few minutes and then log straight in with it. There's that option. I've been through it recently with Tigerbot 2. It really doesn't take long at all. Much quicker than it used to be because you can actually set your avatar in the browser. You never used to be able to do that before, which is why you needed to log it on the headset, set the avatar, and then you could log in on the PC. But now you don't need to. It's all browser. Very, very easy. You'd be dead in 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, no, sadly that is a restriction. You can be in here twice. You can be in either on mobile or web as well as in your VR headset on the same account, but you cannot be in the same instance together. That is, won't let you. Funny though, imagine meeting yourself. Well, I mean, you say that, Richter. It's not completely balmy because you can do it in banter. Hello? Sorry about that. How are we doing? You okay? I'm on a slightly different voice today. Oh no! Oh God! Tell me about your woes. Oh, I getcha. Yeah, I I do understand. I'm not seeing the same problem, but a similar thing where every time I sort of tell people that I have those kinds of issues, they're like, "Oh, what are you sort of upset about?" I'm like, "Not nothing. Absolutely nothing. In fact, I feel happy. But there's just something there I can't shake." Funny how these things work, isn't it? Hey all. That's why I'm here, I guess. Hey. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Sort of cruised through work. Project's going well, which is nice. Yeah, everyone's got their doubts about it succeeding, and I'm a bit like, yeah, might not work, but if we get 98% of the way there by the deadline, I'll be happy with that. So, yeah, it's good to be a little optimistic sometimes, but a little bit realistic. But yeah, apart from that, yeah, it was nice to finish work and just get on it, to be honest. I'm a date into the metaverse, eh? It's not bad, yeah. We were up to 28 at one point. It's kind of leveled off back to about 19, but yeah, lots of people stopping by. It's nice to see people want to use this as a sort of a social hub. That's always pleasing to see. But yeah, we've got possibly a few changes coming. I'm just working on some stuff in the background and trying not to fall into the trap where I try and do everything super quick and then I feel pressured to release it all. Because that's just like putting deadlines on yourself, and that's not cool. Been there, done that, not doing it again. Duh. Just quietly work away on things, and when they're ready, we bring them in. Yeah, and I've got another new place on the go as well. So I've got last year, I worked on like a Greek themed world called Mykonos, which I really liked, and that went down. That was the first build that people actually swung by and went, "Hey, this is really good," and I was like, "Oh, thanks," and that was really sort of nice. So I sort of stuck with that for a while. But I wanted to do like a Greek party pad build as well. I decided today at 4 p.m. let's do it. So I put 2 hours in. It's like 10:30 now, but that's the way thing. I've got to build quick. If I don't build quick, I give up on it. So I think probably one more day on that, and I'm probably going to be done. But when I release it, I don't know, final touches and all. But it's looking good. It's looking good. I actually live streamed it. It's on the YouTube channel, so you can see me literally building it brick by brick and talking to various people who sort of came in and had questions, which is quite nice. As usual, I spend far too long waffling and not actually doing the work. But once I get going, it's like you can kind of see, if you watch it on maybe double speed, you get a sort of a feel for, yeah, it's good fun. I've always wanted to do like a live stream sort of build of a place. I've always wanted to do that, but I appreciate that that's quite a lot of hours generally. Like they say for new builders, it takes new builds about 40 hours to put together a build. Now, more experienced builders tend to have caches of sort of scripts that they've saved, little things that they've done in the past that can help them in the future, and so they work a bit faster on the next builds. Plus, they're just it's practice. But yeah, it's good fun. Good fun. That never goes away. That never goes away. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, physics properties on objects. I find that the physics engine, unless something has changed, someone actually asked me to help them build a ping pong table a while ago, and they want to use the physics engine to do it. And what was really interesting about it was that if you were playing at one player against a wall, it was kind of serviceable. You had to slow the ball down a bit because collision detection in Horizons is notoriously shit. I think things will just fly through other objects because there's all this kind of networking nonsense going on as well. Say you can set flags to say like run locally so the collision detection is more precise. But with that comes problems. Won't go into the full extent of them, but it can get quite frustrating. But the moment you start thinking, right now I'll do it 2-player, you basically have this concept of ownership. And ownership of an object, it will increase the precision of the collision checking. Now, if a player doesn't own another object, so for example, if I have a bat and I hit a ball, I become the owner of that ball, in theory. But as soon as I then bat that to another player, they go swing a bat at it, but because they're not the owner of the ball, the collision detection is super lazy and it'll just fly straight through the bat. So you end up making the bat super wide to see if that gives it more chance to hit it back, and it doesn't. And it's like, oh God. So there is one person I know who's cracked it, and that's his name is Jim Pudding. He was in here last night. He's made it's basically a ball, but it has another ball attached to it, and basically each one is attached to the other and affects the other, and each one is owned by each player. That's mental. But I think the biggest problem for me, and I think a lot of people with Horizons is Horizons is not just how good is your logical knowledge of sort of putting things together and commanding sort of like things in 3D space, but it also comes into how good are you at finding workarounds for the shit that just doesn't work. That's right. It's like you'd think it would work in a certain way. I give people 2 bats and they put a ball there. Let's just hit it back and forth. Oh, look, it doesn't. So now you're into solutioning how to work around that. And that's just an example of where it gets it very wrong. But I think it's a marvelous engine, and I really hope that improvements continue to be made, because the physics engine in Horizons, I've said it before, there is a physics engine, but it's the worst physics engine you'll ever use at the moment. It's just not good. Yeah. No, no. And again, speak to people like Tom and reach out and speak to people like sort of Jim Pudding and all these sort of really experienced sort of like scripters on the platform they've tried a lot of things. And don't get me wrong, a lot of us have failed at a lot of things and just decided, it's not worth the trouble of trying to find, 100 workarounds to do something quite simple. But I think Horizons is great for sort of just prototyping things. You could really bring things, get ideas together so quickly on here once you sort of get the flow of it. But then there's also the landmines, the things to watch, that just don't work very well. Like the amount of people I've met on here, sort of like certainly younger men, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I really want to make like I really want to make like Daisy in here, like, you know, big, you know, open world zombie sandbox with like, you know, inventory systems and stuff. And I'm just like, wow, that's ambitious. I would never have the audacity to say something can't be done. But when you really play with the capacity on this platform, you start to understand the limitations of how far you could push that. Like you have a house with a rucksack with maybe a few firearms, and then you could have 4 players in it. And then maybe you could have a little bit of low detail, like, oh, outdoorsness or whatever. And it's like, really where you could win out on something like that would be something like if you had Trimesh and you had no capacity limits. So basically if you're on the early access program, because if you have no capacity limits and you could work with your own custom geometry, yeah, by all means you can do that stuff. That's it. Sorry, I just actually hit the menu button. Yeah, but by all means you can really have a good old run at that sort of stuff. But if you are not on the early access program, you do have the limits and they are going to come for you over and over. And it's really difficult, but at the same time, the capacity limits are necessary to a degree. But capacity is changing soon, so that'll be exciting. That theory is like a really. Yeah, it's definitely coming. There was something in the release notes about 3 weeks ago about how there'll be a new that there's. Whereas with most rumors, there's no written confirmation. But with the capacity changes, there is written confirmation. And there was a sort of a date thrown out. Hello, Sparky. There was a sort of a date thrown out, but I don't know if they're going to stick to that or if it's delayed. But the one leader I've got, and this is a bit of a conspiracy theory, do bear with me, but there have been no weekly updates in the last 2 weeks, which suggests me they're getting ready for some kind of overhaul. Again, that's just a conclusion I've jumped to based upon the fact that they've had a cadence of weekly releases for the last year and a bit, and the only 2 times that they didn't do a weekly release, one was over Christmas, and I think I forget what the other one was, but I had it on the tip of my tongue. I actually remembered it earlier when I said it to someone, but it's yeah, they've only skipped 2 before. I had again remember that the legs were a significant thing that came out in September, and that was rumored. It was never written anywhere. But the capacity stuff is written down. But what's not written down is they've been specific enough to say that you're allowed up to 6 gigabytes on here. But I know that the EA crew will always bang on about frame rates as well. Like if your room runs really, really slow, it might not favour so well. Very. But again, I did have Jim swapped in and he did sort of quickly profile this for me, and he said I was using 3.1 gigabytes of memory, which is nice. And apparently I was running at a steady 74 frames per second and the room was about half full. So that's good, because he sort of jumped to the same conclusion that I did at that exact point. He said you could effectively, if you stick to the same building practices and styles and conventions and don't get too crazy, you basically double this space, which is like good to hear, because I do have plans for expansion, but right now I'm at the 300 object capacity limit, which means my geometry is down, right? Because I've stepped to mainly building with blocks. So in terms of geometry, it's not that complex, which is probably why it runs really, really smooth. But here's the clincher. I'm at 3,000 objects, which means like literally I can drop from 18 users to 12 just by adding 3 cubes. It's that kind of awkwardness now where I'm just waiting for the capacity to change, because it's not worth ripping it apart, knowing full well that stuff is coming soon. And I'm not in a massive hurry, and to be honest, there are other things I could build. It's just a case of balancing, like if the opportunity is not now, then work on something else. But yeah. It's good fun now. I think I probably need. I'm great at underestimating stuff. After 2 hours, it's looking pretty good. I'm being fairly heavy on the assets this time though for the furniture, because it's a small build. So I'm focusing on the environment. That is the sort of the fact that it's on a beach, it's overlooking a sea. I'm going to keep the player space quite minimal, so just the party pads. You won't be able to go on the beach. Not on this one. Maybe, I don't know, I might change my mind on that at some point, but right now I'm not planning that because beaches are difficult. I do have a beach map already, and that was an absolute fucking nightmare. And because when you've got, I don't like flat beaches, right? So all these sort of builds that have been done with flat beaches, just like cuboids that have been sort of tapered together, it's like, it doesn't look good. I get it, it's the most reliable way of doing collision detections, right? But I think for the Thailand beach that I did, I got a massive mesh and just stretched it right out, but it was like a folded up piece of paper. It was really weird, right? It's all scrunched. So when you stretch it out, it's massive. But that surface, like, you sink through it. Like, your feet just appear to be halfway through it at different points. It's like the actual, that collider mesh underneath it is just not as precise as the actual model. So, but it created a really nice sort of bumpy and sort of curved sort of seafront, which I've really liked. It looks great, but if you go to the edges of it, it falls apart there. Then we've got the other problem, because we can't pose players on the floor. So for like the sun lounges and whatnot, I had to basically ignore the collider for the entire scratched up paper beach thing. And then actually remesh the entire floor using invisible boxes. And that was like, it's one of these things, because you can't see it, nobody ever appreciates it. But I have all these sort of like sun lounges and sort of like towels on the thing, which when you go into them, you like sink into the floor. So I had to basically remesh the entire thing using blocks. And that was challenging. That was about a year ago that I did that map as well. That was a long time ago. Wouldn't do it again. Would not do it again. Too much. I kind of, I on purpose, I don't visit people's beach bells anymore, because I just just can't do it. It sort of brings back that sort of painful memory. Okay. Koh Samui. So it is K I've never been to Thailand, to be honest. I probably wouldn't. My brother has been there and he says it's brilliant. I should go, but I like the way it looks. But I think I'm not sure if like Thai culture for me, to be honest. It all seems very busy, and it looks lovely. It looks really lovely. I can't take that away. But that's the one there. That's the beach. So I'm just gonna close that. But you gonna go have a look? Okay. Okie doke. Right, anyone on the streams? Well, not really. Oh dear. Oh, madness. I didn't see the bot slept. Crazy. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Terrible not paying attention, right? Okay. Hey, Poppy, how you doing? I'm good, thank you. How are you? Excellent. I think everyone's hiding out in here. There are a lot of people. There's like 21 people in here at the moment. So, but how have you been anyway? Are you in the UK now? There. There. Oh, okay. Fair. Well, good luck. What are you studying? Oh, okay. Well, I might be after some tips at some point if you're able to dispense any advice for free on back problems. I do sometimes get them. Hi, Teresa. Oh, oh, no, you're fine. I don't have any questions while I go on. Go see your friends. I'm so sorry. I just held you up at the door there, but good. Trust it. Oh, hello. How are we doing? I'm really good, thank you. Yeah, really good. There are a lot of people here, by the way. They're just hiding in the waterfall, I think, or in the various pods. Oh yeah, which ones are you after? Ah, okay, yeah, all over there. Okay. doing some casual edits over here. I'm trying to be helpful to people as their eyesight. Aha. Welcome back. Hello. How did you get on? Yeah, I basically had to, if you imagine like, and I forget what they call it, you know when you're like a kid and you did that maths thing where you have to put blocks together in the right way so that they all fit together? Is it trigonometry or something? I can't remember. That's going to bug me now. I'm going to have to look that up. So, maths, fitting shapes together. What do they call it? Tessellation? No, not quite. Hey, is it trigonometry? That's it. Who's there? Is there someone there? I'm joking. Of course you're visible, yeah. Make sure they're not winding you up. Gary, take a picture of you. They might be winding you up. That's funny. Can you imagine if they're just winding you up? Poor beggar. Well, hello, VZ, you alright? Yeah, really good, thank you. Really good. I'm just trying to remember. Isn't it? I am indeed. Here's a question for you, and if you can't answer, fine, because I can't answer it either, blah, blah, blah. What was the thing, like, when we were kids, and they would give us, like, shapes, and we had to, like, fit them together, and it was like a maths exercise. I can't remember the name of what they called it, because I'm finding tessellation. I'm sure they didn't call it that when we were kids. They called it something else. I can't remember what the hell it was called. Um, Yeah, like if I give you like a triangle and a square and another triangle and like another triangle or something like that, and you've got to try and fit them together in a box. And they were like puzzles based off it, but it was just, uh, I'm trying to Google it at the same time. I'm really stuck. Yeah, I sigh. I sigh. Does it together? Maths. Tessellations. Well, ever since we're referring to it as tessellation, so maybe that is what they've always called it, and my mind is blocked out. I don't know, but yeah. Anyway, so think if you know what it's like when you're building a world and you've got a wall or you've got a block, and you think, right, I need to punch a hole in that, and like in Horizons, you'd have to basically go, okay, so where is my hole? Is it kind of I just got to put a wall on the right wall and then left? Oh no! Heh, heh, heh. Okay, don't worry about it. So, where were we? So yeah, you know when you want to punch a block into something, you have to sort of say, right, wall, and then like thing above it, or sometimes thing below it. You have to use 4 blocks. So it's kind of like that. But now imagine you've got to do that on one block, and you've got to do that on lots of different kind of sinkholes, if you like. And then you've got to put more sinkholes over there, and it's like, oh wow. Yeah, it's fine. Listen, if someone does something, I will never argue about it in front of those people. What I will do is I'll reach out, hit the name tag, hit report, and say, because basically there's nothing I can do about it. However, Meta, once they see the video footage you submit, it will get them into a bit of trouble. So yeah, you can. Yeah, I honestly, I generally. I know it's easier said than done. I've been around too long, but just whoosh and just reach the report button and send it straight in, because then they won't do it to anyone else in future. So you solve the problem. When they have a 2-day timeout from the platform because of that, it's more than I can do. I can't stop them using the platform. I can only move them to a black box, and I won't do that because that makes me a target. So, but yeah, no, it's important to do it in a timely manner because it only sends the last, I think it's 3 minutes worth of footage to Meta to review. So if you report a user for like basically being abusive, well, hang on, you don't have to run up to them, Feezy. Feezy. No, okay. I can't remember what the hell it's called. No, no, it's okay. So, okay, on your left, Feezy, listen up. Time is critical. On your left controller, press the any button. In there, scroll down a little bit, and you'll see people in this world. So you spot the person, and then you click on the little dot next to their name, or you might have to click sealed to see the person. Scroll down a little bit. Yeah. So if you bring up the world, say the White Lotus, blah blah blah, you just scroll down with your other stick, and then you got a whole bunch of. Yeah. Do you see people in this world as a subheading? Scroll down a little. Yeah, scroll down a little. It'll be there. It's like, yeah. There you go. So if you click the dot next to the person, if you see them, if not, hit the I think it's see all button, and it'll bring up a full list. Hi, Witch. But yeah, I'm all about basically reporting people who behave like shitbags to each other because it's they just go and do it to someone else. So it's like I can take it. Like, don't get me wrong, I can take it. People can say whatever, but I immediately think, if this best is coming on to say things like that to people, that's gonna ruin someone's day. Like some people have had pretty bad days, like, and you know, they could do without that shit. So a 2-day timeout might teach them to not do that. Anyway, how are you? Oh, hello. I'm on the same change or a different voice. I'm trying Siri from The Witcher, because, like, I gotta start trying different ones. Well, good stuff. Well done. This one, you prefer this one? Okay. Yeah, it's, what? Ah. Oh, you're gay heavy? Hang on. I'm struggling with who that is. Who is that? Oh, Craig. Yeah, yeah. Other one. Hey, Huey Mousy. No, I haven't seen him in a while, to be honest. I haven't seen him in a while. I hope he's okay. He's to be in France, isn't he? Oh, Kiwi Marcy, let me get you a drink. Is this your first time here, matey? There you go. Actually, a Kiwi as well, living in New Zealand. Actually, a Kiwi. Oh, there. That's hilarious. Oh my god. And Cecilia, you're fine. There you go. The perk like that. Good. Are you relatively new to Horizons, or have you been on here a while? No, you're not interrupting. Every public conversation is a public conversation. Jump in. No. Ah, okay. I gotcha. You know, you're not. Yeah. Yeah, Clyde's great. In fact, Clyde is here, mate. And if you're looking for him, he's either on one of those 2 pods outside or he's under the waterfall. So if you're looking for him, he's there right now. It's ah, there's a fair. So that bot actually is Marcy streaming to YouTube and Twitch, but it doesn't carry audio, so it can't hear you guys. It can hear me though. It's basically it auto mutes everyone except me. So don't worry. That you can't be heard. Safe wheels, mate. Yeah. Tokyo. More. Okay. Where we go? Oh, how's Tokyo? I haven't seen you around in a bit. Have you been okay? Yeah, I just haven't seen you online in a few days. I've noticed. Oh, surrounded by people who have light conversations about fun things and ideas. There we go. When the conversation turns to people, I'm out. It's because we talk about ideas and innovations and fun things. I don't talk about people very often. I'm talking about people, if ever the... It's... Go on, sorry, man. No, I wasn't really saying anything. There's nothing that I say that matters. I genuinely mean that. Nice. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I do. Have you ever been to King Patrick's Unreal Beach Ibiza in here? Because it's I really like the beach. I really like the beach in that world. Like, don't get me wrong, you're gonna like VR chat, and of course, you know, they've got materials and all that kind of dynamics and shit, which looks incredible, right? But I think that in itself is like that's what we need in Horizons. The- yeah. I I still go back to that build, even though I haven't seen anyone in it for months. I still go back to that build just for a wander on the beach. It's really nice. Hey, hey, yeah, I love it. It's got the sound effects and everything. Which post? And it's not the third legs. Can you? I basically started a room about try mesh third legs now. It's all gone to hell. I can't start rumors like that. Mesh are gonna send the black helicopters after me if I keep doing stuff like that. Hello. Yeah, I might have a penchant for starting rumors about things that are coming. So basically yesterday I started a rumor that there is a big update coming. We haven't had any patch updates for 2 weeks now, which is very unusual. Hasn't happened before, not 2 weeks. It's a tri-mesh third leg, basically. It's like the September release where we got legs. We're getting we're getting the next thing I wanted to do was try and take a picture in Photoshop. It was another leg. Oh my god, I'm going to do that now. I need more light, if that's possible. Clear away. Oh, there we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, I'm trying to... Let me just run in a sec. I need to just turn a little. Okay, that's good. So what I'm going to do now is take these pictures. I'm going to Photoshop one leg in front of the other two legs. Because I can't do as a video. That's too much. Where took you go? Oh, man. Ooh. I should want to do that now. I can't be bothered. But that's something I will definitely do. So last night we started a rumour that the... the next big update that's going to drop soon is whereas in September last year they gave us legs for the first time on the platform, because this platform was always mocked for not having legs. We were just floating legless zombies, which is hilarious, but we all got used to it. And then they gave us legs, so like the next big update they're going to give us a tri-mesh leg, a third leg, and just like played this off as a complete room. We got everyone to put on their stories. Just did it completely dry. Yeah, we'll see. I'll see. Hello, Sprayer. Good evening. No, absolutely not. But there is a big update coming. But no one knows what it is, and I don't know what it is. But there's definitely a big update coming. There's something big coming. Theories are it's a capacity change. That's my top, but I don't think it's any more than that. But oh, Sprayer just ran past. Where's he go? Yeah. Cool. Sure. Cool. So I'm just jumping between two laptops at the moment. I'm trying. So one, you got to have a slightly wonky brain, and the ability to just switch attention at like a moment's notice, which, by the way, is I think some kind of handicap. I don't know. I see it as, yeah, whatever. Danny's crying. But on top of that, so I take your Quest 3. I use the Bobo M3 strap, which gives it a set of halo strap. It basically cups it around the forehead, puts all the weight on top of the hair and on the cheeks. And then I buy a 3D printed facial interface, which basically has a big pad at the top, but it sort of doesn't have a side or a bottom to it. So it means using the Bobo strap, I can tilt it and I can see a full screen and laptop below it. It works quite well, but I can still see you in VR. Yeah? Oh, great. Yeah. So, you know the facial interface, the little, the black thing that goes round it with the foam on it that you can... So you take that off and you replace it with a 3D printed one, which I didn't print myself, but someone was selling them. It was quite expensive for what it was, but I'm sure they'll be cheaper now because there's probably a lot of competition around. But what it does is this 3D printed thingy, it has like a wider pad on the forehead at the top, which goes upwards a bit. But then the facial interface actually just goes round a little bit and stops. So it doesn't block off the sides or the bottom. So you've literally, imagine taking off the facial interface at the bottom. So you've got that full support on your forehead. So there's now a super wide pad on your forehead, basically crawling that way, and you put a battery on the back, and that keeps it sort of even more so sort of counterweighted as well. And so it's not on your cheeks at all, which means you can just pull the screen a little bit upwards, and then that allows you to use a laptop and keyboard while staying in VR, which this is a big trick that I think like anyone who works in VR or develops in VR is missing if they're not doing that, because having to sorry, I got hiccups. Put on and take off your headset every sort of few seconds. I will go into sort of past you and remote screens is like, it's actually kind of overkill when you can just sort of tilt your head up and, you know, okay. All good. Hey, Andy. Yeah, I'd say I'll try and find like because I bought it off. It was one of these sort of craft sites, like an Etsy or something like that. I think I bought it off. It was just the guy who let me selling these facial interfaces for Quest 3 on like a week after the Quest 3 came out. I said, "Oh, I'll buy that." And I tried that with a default strap, and it was shit. It really didn't work because it was putting all the default strap doesn't really hold it on top of your head in the way the Bobo does. The Bobo really sort of holds it on at the top of your head. So you combine that with this thing, and it's like, actually, do you know what? And I've been doing this for like a week and a half now, and it's like, I don't use the Pro anymore because it gives me so much more visibility under it. Yeah, and to be honest, with the Pro, the only reason I was using that anyway was because of the part one, facial interface cutaway, which is good. Of course, we've got that on the 3 now. And the second one was face tracking. But so it's the facial interface is the black bit of plastic with the foam that sits between the headset and your face. That comes stock. But then if you buy a cutaway version of it, it's basically it doesn't have the bottom bit or the side bit on it. So you swap out that foamy sort of black plasticity. Oh, I'm sorry. So on the the Pro's default configuration doesn't have the side of the bottom covering, much like this. You can buy light blockers if you want that, but I never did because I didn't actually want that. Right, it's sort of like so. Sequest 3 facial to face. No bottom or side. Hello, Don's on top. How we doing? Welcome back, Don. Oh, there we go. So, just having a quick look. Right, so I'm looking on Etsy right now, and it's labeled as Quest 3 Pro style facial interface. And they come in different colors now, but they come with different pads. You can go with fabric pads or whatever. So yeah, pretty comfortable. Hello. I'm good, thank you. This room is really moderated by Meta, but I'm the creator of the room. Oh. Oh, fair. Oh, well, there's a lot of creators here, yeah. So I don't really have much of a moderation policy. I sort of outline it up there. Basically, if you go in most rooms near you sort of mess around, you'll probably find you just get thrown in a black box or whatever. It's kind of silly because really it doesn't do anything when that happens. It just means you can't really go in that room. But the people who come here, they use their brains. They know what to do if they get trouble. They basically get them banned off the platform. So it's very, very different. But you know, I say at Meta want a clean platform full of people who behave well, and that's what we give them. So it's all good. But yeah, so are you quite new to Horizons? Or quite new to sort of building? Well, share. Oh, nice. Oh, very cool. Oh, welcome. You're in good company. So right now we are actually streaming to, let me think. YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram right now. We'll be doing TikTok very, very soon. So yeah, right now you are on stream. It can't hear you, but it can definitely see you. So if you were to go to any of those URLs. Oh, no, I'm very, very new to that space. While I've been on Horizons for a little while, I haven't tried pushing them all about 2 weeks ago. So I've just breached, was it 100 followers on YouTube? So we're not massive right now, but that was in a few weeks. So I'm quite pleased with that. Yeah, it's slow, it's organic. I'm avoiding the usual tropes. I don't cause drama, I don't cause problems, I don't breach people's privacy, I don't go for cheap shots to get sort of, clout. That's I see a lot of people doing that. I won't be that. Yeah. Fair. Me too. Fair. Yeah, thing hit. Let me think. So, yeah. Oh, hello. You look a little different. I wasn't expecting this. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, let me just check I'm charging. I'm just going to plug myself into power a sec because I'm not convinced this is charging. No, I'm from the UK, so no, if you meet anyone from the UK, they are not monetized. Yeah. Direct. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, only the US current can be monetized on Horizons itself. Canada cannot be monetized. Yeah, but like any other country cannot be monetized. So, all good. Here's what it is. So on TikTok we are at, I think we're about, how many followers are we on TikTok? 800, I think. Ish. That's growing. Again, that's going to be running from about a week or two, I think. So we're doing well. We're doing well. Yeah. Oh, fair. Okay. Well, I'll check you a follow if you're on TikTok. That's no problems. Um, yeah. So I'm not massively known, but on top. Okay, let's have a look. Cool. Great. Jen. Dan's on top gaming. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah. All right. Lovely. Perfect. Wonderful. Okay. Good to meet you, dude. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Are you on the troll Magic Kingdom? That was a misread. Nathan. Ah. That's a very efficient dealing mechanism. Yeah. Thank you. I'm evolving Meta Voice day by day. Phase 1 is nearly complete. I'm becoming machine. Well, I mean, you've got a slight advantage that you've known me for like over a year anyway. If I haven't been, if you didn't. I think the uncanny valley has been crossed because Charlene has called me a she on numerous occasions, which is fantastic. Just think of it. Yeah, that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. That's not how it works. Absolutely not. I'm absolutely not. No. I'm an augmented person. I mean, sometimes I question that. I don't know. I have more questions than I have answers, but forgive. I don't know. I just know I'm here every day, all day. It's all fun. Yay! do I get a custom avatar hat? Oh my god, I want a custom hat. Oh, okay. I don't know. At some point, I'm gonna start. At some point, I'm gonna start shouting, "I am Megatron" in a robotic voice. I don't know how this works. Okay. Cool. Oh, yeah. Talking with. Did he run away? He's run away. He... Oh, yeah. Oh, man, no. There's a massive philosophical hole somewhere in my brain. Just lost track of everything. I don't think I'm coming back. It's all good. I know, right? All right, good luck. Hope it all goes well. That thing. Seriously. Oh. I stopped getting those invites a while ago, actually, for the I, hello. Oh, okay. Enjoy yourself and have a good time. Be nice to people. Little by little, we'll fix the planet, mate. Little by little. All right. Oop. Oh, I think yeah, we're all on the bar. Oh my god. Oh, where? God, spray's in here and he's nowhere near me. And that's wow. Goodness, that okay. That's a first. Hello? Hello? Who is? Trev? It might be because he's got someone blocked that's in this instance. You might want to try removing that person to get in. Yeah, and I think I know who it is. I don't know. Sorry, Skylar. I'll get you a drink. Yeah, there is. There is. There you go. Yeah, I've seen a few people have that problem. I don't know if it's because, as Charlene said, they've ticked the box to say "Don't tell me again," so it just forces them into a new instance. Yeah, I should talk intro now. Yeah, in peak. Alarm. You're right, Messy Kingdom. You dirty around an awful lot. Young kids, your eyes. You seem uneasy. What's up? What's going on? Okay. All right. Safe. Welcome back. Oh, hello. Do you want to move out the way or something? Yeah. But, yeah, really good. Thanks, mate. Really good. Just doing some editing in the background. Just chilling. How about you? Absolutely. I got to split my attention between a lot of things. Well. Oh, damn, yeah. Forgot about that one. What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. Is she being rude to people? Yeah. That's mad, isn't it? Okay, right, so what's that? Hit stay, I guess. Thing. In some edits. Okay, I don't want that page. I want the continue editing. I think she stood next to me a second ago, I'm not sure. And then exit saving. Yeah, exit without saving. Grand. I don't know. So the one thing I should warn you, unfortunately, kick polls, they are annoying. That okay. So that the one thing you should be very careful of, you can't harass people who use kick polls, because again, that's a reportable offence. I see community guides warn people against it all the time. They will let you remove people for either trying to influence kick polls, or harassing people for doing kick polls. So just watch that one. No, you weren't. But again, kick polls are a feature of the platform. I say they're not taken away. It's a thing that people can use, right? CTL threat, they can do it. But if people were to try and target people who are using kickballs, that is a getting CCV. So that would be a bannable offence from the platform. So you can't influence votes. You used to see it all the you used to see it all the time in venues, Dan. So like for example, trolls would wear off kick polls, but they'd run around and say like vote a certain way. I'm not going to say it because that implicates me. But you can't talk about it. Unfortunately, Paige, it's a thing that Meta will unfortunately come down on you for. Trying to I don't know that trying to confront people on the platform about usage of a platform feature does count as harassment, and that is a one-way ticket out of here, unfortunately. Just telling you as a fair warning, what you do with that information is up to you next. I can't discuss it any further, I'm sorry, Paige. I, I, I don't have answers. I don't have answers for you, and I can't encourage you to harass people using a legitimate platform feature. That it would be a violation of CCV. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Your rules. But that conversation's over. So if you've got any questions about anything else, feel free. I have no need for one. I just haven't got the time. Minute. I'm done. Now. Yeah. Yeah. If I'm not being paid to do something, I won't do it. That's it. Yeah. I don't blame you. Is you confused now? No, you didn't. That this is the core. You didn't speak to a community guide for the official word on it, and they will explain how it works. They'll just echo what I just said. No. What you do, because that's why you're asking. So listen closely. You used a legitimate platform feature. You did nothing wrong. However, people confronting you about it is harassment. So people coming at you about it or whatever, that would be seen as harassment. If they were reported and the video evidence of that got back to Meta, they would be taken off the platform. So you can't do that, which is why I'm trying not to get people banned today. I'm trying to talk them out of doing that. You know. I'd rather people learn than get banned. I go realist. But if people don't want to learn, well, that's up to them. It's not my circus, as Tom would say. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I tell mine, Charles. Like I said, that kind of drama, just like it's like rain off a duck's back to me. But it's like I don't want people getting banned because they're being silly, right? I'd rather than just listen to the words I'm saying and then use that to protect themselves, because otherwise they get a 2-day timeout, and that's no fun for anyone. It's not good for me. It's not good for them. You know, I don't know how I can say it more plainly. I am trying to help people. You know, I don't care if people want to come in here with a chip on their shoulders. It's not my problem. No, well, Anyway, how's Trev? Kit. Hey. Oh, North Wales, you do so fun? Beer. I hope he realizes he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. That's the main thing. You absolutely can. You absolutely can. Yeah, absolutely. And trouble. And over in brat. Yeah. Yeah. Also submitting false reports. Yeah. But, yeah. Suddenly. Yeah, 100%. Plus, Tom, I'd like to amend that you just said, whilst the committee guys are there to watch people trying to influence votes, if someone were to submit a report and you were seen in that report to have been influencing votes, then yeah, same things apply. So you gotta watch that. You know what I mean? In private experiences, yeah, absolutely. But it plays into harassment and bullying, right? It's the same thing. And it's the same thing that if you come at people for doing something that you disagree, if someone says, please leave me alone, here's the divider, right? And this is in any world. Tom, if you go over to and speak to me and I say, please leave me alone, I don't want to speak to you, and you go away and you come back like a second later and then continue talking to me, I say, please, I've asked you once, please leave me alone. I can actually report you for harassment. When that footage gets back to the Meta mods, they're going to take that decision to give you a warning, possibly worse, depending on. Possibly, yeah. So yeah, that counts as harassment. Asking someone to leave you alone and them not is, yeah. I hope Dan's okay. Can someone check up on Dan to me? I might send a message myself, but Thank you. Just tell him he did nothing wrong. I was just trying to reason with people who weren't sure of how this system works. Um. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's change the topic from people, eh? Yeah. um. Red. All right. There. That is break it then. Oh, did they? Oh, that's good. They all left. They all left. Great. So, guys, that's how you deal with trolls gracefully. You just basically cite the fucking rule sheet at them and just say, look, it's not my decision. I will never ban you from this world. I promise that. However, will you get banned from the platform for continuing to be a dickhead? Yeah. Such around and find out. Because it will happen. And it's out of my control. Um, so I can see them on here. I actually, yeah. So we got line 2, line 3, line 6, no, line 8. I can't see the names because I'm on stream, but hear that? Can't see the names to them on stream. Hang on. He was with them. Okay. Might be a different one to the one you thinking of. He seemed to be with them. But the one at um, the the one there with the starting with the M, he kept sort of coming back to sort of listen on the impact that they were having on the victim that they'd chosen. So it's a standard trolling tactic. It's, you get someone to keep coming back and sort of pose as the intermediary or the innocent bystander to just feed back information to the group on what what an impact they're having from the sort of behavior that they're doing. But the good news is they left. We now know that was the M1 below the D1. But yeah, no, it's fine. Like I say, they're bored, they're young, they're going around trying to ruin someone's day because they're unhappy, and that's fine. I'm not here to make their days miserable, but I can definitely cite them that if you go to another place and you mess around, it's not going to be as bad as what happens here. I will not kick you. I will keep you here. I will keep you here and let's see what happens. Yeah, no, it's a shame. Because I did hear some of the things they were saying to people. It wasn't very nice. I won't repeat it though, because it's just not worth repeating, right? Honey. The thing is, I think I'm going to cut the audio on the streams a sec. I need to speak a bit more freely. Oh, Trev, come on. You too. Literally Negan. Wow, it's actually Negan. Well, hello. Strong beard. We can hear you. Welcome. Welcome back. Yeah, really good, thank you. How have you been? Haven't seen you online in a long time. I'm not following this account. Let me change that. How's the book writing going? Oh, what? Why? Oh, fair. Okay, what are you studying at college? Okay, it's good money in that. Fair play. Fair play. And how's it going? How long have you been on the course for? Just since last September, or? Oh, okay. Starting soon. Okay, I get you. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, that's really exciting. There's really good money in that. And that's something you're genuinely interested in, yeah? Cool. What? Uh, yeah, I do. I do. Yeah. Oh, new account. What's up with the new account? Bill? Hey. Oh, yeah. Where are they actually? Ah, right. And yes. What? Oh, dear God. I see. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah. Oh, the name tag displacement. Well, she may have crashed because her name tag is not moving. That's always the law, isn't it? When people pause, even if their headsets are very still, like resting on the sofa, they move. But when they stop moving, it usually means they've crashed or quit. Yeah. Hmm. Wow. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, welcome back. Right? It's that edit I was trying to do an hour and a half ago. I still haven't done it yet. I was trying to crop an image. It's just I just can't. I can't focus. I generally cannot do it. Fit, fit, fit. Oh wow. There. Turn. The hell. Who is that? Hello. Beep. Oh, the one beginning with a P. No, she left. She left, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know who she is. She seemed unremarkable. Didn't really do much apart from that's fine. Oh, I just, you know. Yeah, they'll have to. Yeah, and you know what to do. You just slam the report button if people come at you as like ill behavior because Meta don't want that. And if people are going around, doing that to other people, you might just be doing the platform a favor by getting them a 1 week ban. Just say it's people always don't fear. People don't fear consequences until they have to set out for a wish. um, and I know a lot of people are on their last ban, and literally their next ban will get their accounts removed, including every game they've bought on the platform. So basically, you just want to try and behave like a decent fucking person. It's just not difficult. But some people want to change the world for the different. There's no exact count. Yeah, there's a Yeah, there's a severity score, and there's an overtime, and there's a record wipe after a certain number of months. It's blah 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 blah. But they're there if you go to certain extents. You know, they know what headset you're using, so you can set up as many out accounts as you want. But once you cross that line, you know, your basic headset gets bricked. Yeah, but you have to be really going some, mind. You have to be really going some to get that far. Um, well, yeah. So well, that's just for worlds that have the highlight feature, and you can absolutely do that, of course. But with the main thing is that when you hit the report button, it doesn't matter if the option's enabled or disabled. If you report someone, it'll send them footage from your headset across to Meta's moderation team. So, for example, if someone comes at you with some really horrible shit, and then you just immediately get on that report button just in the background, it'll send the footage of them coming at you and saying all that stuff off to Meta, and they'll then make a judgment based upon what they see from your eyes as to what they're going to do with that person. And it's interesting. It's not a perfect system, but it does work. And I would say that there's a lot of people running around thinking it's really cool to sort of shout the N word at people, and I don't think that's a good look for the platform. So gotta help the platform out. Use the features. As they say, use your tool. Use your tool. That is the golden line. So yeah, it's not about trying to get people banned, but it's like if people are having problems adjusting to this platform and they need guidance, strong guidance to maybe fit in, then that can be delivered. See how I worded that? Very diplomatic. Yeah, that is a thing. But it's saying this platform's not for everyone, right? It's there are some people who don't want to be part of this platform. They just want to come here to cause other people pain and offence, and they'll find out what happens if they try doing that. Not my job to fix the universe, but we all play our part, isn't it? Oh no, please speak freely. No, you can't. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go on, speak freely, please. This is the place. This is the time. Dear. No, it says bad. Dun dun dun. I'm looking at you, Andy. I'm looking at you. Let's see if he's got dark past this, Andy. Enjoying it. Me? I follow everyone. I follow everyone. It doesn't mean anything. I follow everyone. I follow you, for fuck's sake. What do you want? What do you want me to be saying? Oh my god. With pitchforks and flaming torches. No, I stay out of. Oh dear. What says? Fuck me. No, Trev keeps asking me to make thribbles. Yeah, and I won't do it because I know what'll happen. Because I've seen it. Do you remember the British pub when they put throwable glasses in and people started to throw glasses at each other and they were like, stop it! And people were like getting banned for throwing glasses. I would never do that, but I just won't let you throw glasses. There's the difference. There's free will and there's free will. And there's free will in VR. Come on. Hey, what? Free Willy! Cool. There you go. Here you go. All right. Oh, there you go. It's grape juice tonight. Okay, I will check it in just a moment. Here, Andy. And which, of course, which you can have a fancy martini glass, there you go. Don't say I never give you anything. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. I'm just gonna quickly mute myself a sec. Sorry if I make any audio problems, the hallucinations. I'm just gonna quickly put myself on mute. I will be a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I spotted I had some messages from Dan. I just had to go concentrate and replace them. Cool. Okay. Wonderful. Oh, I'm out of drink. Hang on, 2 seconds. Oh, it's Future Gamer. Hello, hello, hello. It is Wizard Costume. Hello. Oh my god, I've got a massive bag of cheesy poofs. Oh, and then he slaughtered them. I love this. Yeah, yeah. They're like Lidl's Watsits. Well, no, the Lidl's Watsits. I'm gonna a whole load put them. They're pretty good, right? So, hello. Let's 2 seconds. I'll be right with each. I get you. There you go. That's it. Sure. Yeah, yeah. One day I might just do Megatron just to fuck with people. Welcome to the Metaverse. This is where we have fun. Oh, sorry, I'm just typing a message to Dan a sec. Thanks. Oh, let me have a little lecture. Right. Oh no. 2 seconds. Where is Dan? Right, hit pulling. It's a platform feature and oh, Spice, hello. Wow, you changed your name, huh? Oh no. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to reply to a friend to say, oh my god, to feel um, oh, I know it's something only a dude's on that now, and I've got this recorded on my live stream. So, in build mode, I had a bot looking at me because I was doing it as a video live stream, and I put my controllers down, and I was just walking around with my hands, and my hands were moving. My hands were literally moving, but it only works in build mode. Now I can do it. I can do it here. I can see my hands moving, but you can't. And I know that if I look around at my bot right now, I can see my bot is not seeing my hands moving. But in build mode, it could. So yeah, that's gonna be Kevin at some point, I reckon. Strong theory. What? Yeah, that and be able to do pass through and still see people and not coin out would be also a hotly asked for feature. I would like that. Oh, let me think. I've not found a way to do it yet. He, yeah. Um, oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. Yeah. But then learn back. All right. Yeah. The conjuring. You're pull a chicken out of a hat. Come on in. Fish. See you later. Hey. No. You do. Ah. It's Korean tag. He's a spinning coiner up there. I didn't lie. Maybe let me out the any okay. I oh my 2 seconds. How do I go into accounts? I used to. Hello, on the funds page, really inconsistent. Let me just open that up. Oh, that genius. There. I did it right. Ah, that's the one. God, sorry, I'm just having a moment of revelations. That's so weird. And literally, dimensions of a browser that you're using could cause a responsive web page to show you completely different options and literally hide the option you want if the window's too small. It's so stupid. So stupid. Okay, sorry, I'm done talking to myself. Oh, don't worry, I'm just fucking gobbing on about some shit. Posted on my set. Hi. I was just saying, like, web pages, you're looking for an option in there, and you're like, that was there earlier. And then when you make the website a little bit narrower or wider, it reveals a much bigger menu with a whole lot more options. You're like, they must have done that as responsive design. Right. So they basically hide the option for mobile users by doing it on the screen width alone. So that's a meta website. I was just saying. But like, seriously, that option wasn't there at all. That's crazy. No one noticed that before. I'll remember that then. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm hungry. Prowess and Mancy. I like that. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it's fancy. Yeah, that was inspired. Ah, chair. Great. Uh, how? How? To make that smaller, don't I? Let's make that smaller. Oh, what you been up to anyway, sub? Been at the pub tonight, or? Oh, shit. Any spilling beers? Hey, that's a good move. Oh, stuff. Yeah, I gotta get back to building and banter at some point, I swear. But I just, my brain's at capacity. I can't do any more things at one time. And weirdly, this is how I relax in the evening. I love it. Yes. See, here's the thing. So the way my brain works, I'm relaxed when I can do everything all at once. But when I'm working, the problem is with trying to do everything all at once is you resultantly fail. All right, but I've kind of got to do it to keep my brain happy. So when I tackle other pursuits that are not deadlined, and if I give up on them, it doesn't matter. Fine. But when I work, I've got to focus on doing things, actually finishing them, because they're not just hobbies. They're kind of things that, not paid to do. I get performance reading them if I don't finish them. So yeah, that's very different. That's very different. That involves quite intense concentration on one thing. And that's hard for me. It's hard for me. I do manage it most of the time, but where I'm happy is when I can just spin as many plates as I can, but it doesn't matter if they drop. So that makes any sense. Because they're just not important. They're just things to keep my brain occupied. Oh no. Really? I had a friend a long time ago. He's passed away now. He's quite a bit older than me. He'd be about sort of in his 70s now if he was still alive. But I remember I came to him one day with a whole load of they've decided to have a clean desk policy in the company, blah, 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 blah. I just came with a load of sort of blah, blah, blah. And he said, "Do you know what? The secret is just not to give a shit about any of it." And that stuck with me. The moment you can discipline your brain to just go, whatever, let's move on, carry on existing, enjoy the moment. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. We'll just. So I was about to drift under my usual finale then. We're not going to do that because it's the most depressing thing you could ever hear someone say. I'm not going to do that to you. But come back to me another time if you want to hear that bit. But it's like nothing actually matters. But that's not a bad thing. There's not a bad thing. It's not a pessimistic mindset. A pessimistic mindset is where you spend your days worrying about shit that doesn't matter. That's the pessimistic mindset. Let go of everything. Then stop using Discord. Easy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Down. And I think that's the control mechanism. I think everyone's automatic response is, "Oh, that's true, mate." To be honest, all we're standing in, and leaves in a wider system. You just happen to be standing in an instance of a particular set of geometry, but really it's just a whole platform. It's Meta Horizons. We're all just sort of existing in shards, but our brains think that these are rooms, which is really strange. Well, the correct way. Yeah, the correct way is always just to address the problems with the people directly. And I say block you, block them back, and then you just gotta move on. It's a harsh one, I know, and I know that's tough advice. It's a bit like when I said to someone I was really stressed, and he turned around and said, "You know what, stress is what you do to yourself." And I nearly punched him. I was young at that time, but it's taken me years to realize. But yeah, pressure happens, events happen. You can't control events, sure, but the outcome is completely dependent on how you react to it. So, for example, if someone were to come up to me and say something quite rude and offensive, you watch how I behave. yeah, what I don't do is I don't fight back. I just go, laugh it off, walk away. And if they come at me, I'm great. See? Jump. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, for cyberbullying, have you checked any legal avenues? Are there sort of because at the end of the day, they're people on the end of it's like keyboard warriors, isn't it? So people can go on Twitter and say bad things about people, and very often you can, if they take it beyond the pale and they start making slanderous or libelous allegations or whatever, you can take that to actual authorities. That's a thing. That is a thing. Um, oh, yeah, truth. Um, yeah. I so I'm not going to talk about people. I know of. I've met him. Yeah, I've met him a few times. I know everyone on this platform, so yes, you always take that as a yes. But yeah, no, yeah, it's you know, yeah, no, and it's fine. Like I said, the reason I keep a pretty chill place here is because I don't tend to talk about people very much, except their well-being. Right, I worry about people's well-being. Even when we get people in here trolling, I'm worried about what they're going through at home, the things that drive them to say sort of awful things to people in here. I worry, and a lot of them turn out to be alcoholics, or they've got troubles at home. I can't tell you because I don't know. Yeah, the one thing I would urge is just to let it go. I had to lecture a group of, I think they were youngsters in here earlier, and someone launched a kick column and they came over and I think they knew who it was and they started having a go at him. And I just had to remind them that in the code of conduct document, it clearly outlines that interrogating people on platform features is not cool, that is harassment, that is bullying, and that if they get reported and evidence of that gets sent to Meta, they could get a timeout. So just when you do get kickpole, I always urge people, I've seen it happen to a lot of good people, I just say don't do anything. Because very often there's troll groups will do that to people to see the reaction it gets. So if you don't respond, they get nothing. Um, yeah. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine, mate. You're fine. In the same way I gave the advice to the earlier sort of crew, I'm giving it to you now as well, just so you know. Sort of, a lot of people don't realize that. The other one that people don't realize as well is when you launch a kick poll, if you go around trying to tell people how to vote, like coercion of voting, that's also a violation. So again, if someone submits a report, and there's a lot of people out there trying to bait people to do this sort of stuff. But yeah, if a report of that gets sent back without video footage, and again, when you log a report against someone, it always submits the last 5 minutes of footage of what you see, which is why I always say to people, I do not kick people out. But if you've got a problem with someone, if they do something, report them, because the video footage from your headset goes to Meta, then they make the decision. So, as I said, these are just, we were under the illusion these are rooms. They're not. They're part of a big Meta system. They govern it. Ultimately, it's not me. Not that big-headed to think that I have any effect around here. But yeah, no, if someone comes at you, especially in public, and says something really like rude to you, just consider you may not be offended by that, but what if they go and say it to someone else now? Someone could be having a really bad day and they've just come up and boosh, it could really push someone over the edge. So we also almost have a sort of a duty to sort of report shitty behaviour to... All right. Okay. Have a good one. See, well, yeah. But no, actually, the same crew passed me and he said, do you have a Discord server? I said, absolutely not. They said, why not? And I said, well, if you pay me, I will have a Discord server, but otherwise tell me why I should put up with the kind of nonsense that goes on. No, serious, I don't go on to Discord servers. Like, the occasional time I'll like a post on the official one, but I don't stick around, I don't talk at them. It's a crazy idea. Why would I do that? Yeah. Yeah, I look at the announcements channel and occasionally I look at the general, and I think I may have posted once or twice and then when I felt the need to do so, but really I haven't checked back to see what responses this was. Just social media is great, but here's the problem. It connects people. People are interesting, right? People are interesting and not everyone gets along, and there's a lot of really interesting like, people can just take a random issue with each other for no reason. We know this about people. So the idea of bringing all these people together, I'm not sure it's a great idea. But yet, here we are. Oh, yeah, I keep my nose clean. I don't take sides. I don't join causes. Well, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. No, but, oh, yeah. Oh, they sound like not very nice people. Yeah. She's wailing on the spot. She might be. She might be coming into life. Like, if she starts moving by herself, please do let me know, because, like, at that point, she might be becoming sentient. You know, I, I don't know. I had someone asking me if I was a robot earlier, and I was like, do you know, I can't answer that. That's such an existential question. I don't know. I could say yes, I'm a human, but I might be lying. I don't know. Right. I haven't gone mad, honestly. Maybe. I don't know. See, I can't promise that. Oh, yes. Down. I did a 5-minute stand-up based on... I got someone to give me a subject matter, and it was a good subject matter. It turns out you can't work with crap subject matter, right? But I asked ChatGPT to write me a 5-minute stand-up sketch, and I don't do stand-up, right? My timing's awful, my delivery's awful. But it was okay. It worked okay. But again, the subject matter was kind of funny in itself, right? Can't remember what it was. I think it was about some kind of animal. Skunks. Yeah, it was about skunks. Because a guy gone up before and he had a set that he did, like a 5-minute set about skunks anyway. So I just GPT'd it and got up, and he was sat there watching it, and he was like, yeah, actually, that was really good. All that for something generated on the spot in about sort of 10 seconds. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think you bang on there. There was no continuous story. It was just a lot of little snips, but it sort of followed the conversational flow quite well. But every paragraph was leading towards a different punchline. So it worked quite well. I would encourage you, if you've never tried it, to say, write me a 5-minute comedy sketch about, and then choose something that's actually funny. Because someone said, oh, go airless basketball. So is that okay? And about 2 minutes in, I was like, I'm stopping this. This is not funny. It's just like horse shit. But like skunks provide a lot of comedy, right? There's a lot of comedy in skunks because they are just funny animals. Except when you get squirted by one, of course. Apparently, never been squirted by a skunk. Is it? Yeah. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna check something. Man, I wish I was on a beach right now. That'd be so nice. You know, I'm sorry. I missed someone on the Twitch stream who was trying to ask me something. Sorry, dude. If you're still there, ask again. I'm watching. I mean, I should check the viewer numbers. Oh. Oh dear. I was trying to explain to someone earlier, very similar to what I explained to you about what. It's amazing. Everyone uses this platform, and I've had one person actually come at me like I sort of tried to explain what the code of conduct for virtual experiences is that's published under the Meta sort of platform. And he's be like, I didn't agree to it. And it's like, I'm going to say the same thing to you as any community guide would say. If you are on this platform, you've ticked a box on where it says you agree it. So I'm sorry if you didn't read it, but it's worth reading. It's short. Oh, I'm just going to have to send this to another guy that I was having this conversation with earlier. Here we go. It's fascinating because there's that, and there's also the world builders policy as well, which is another one. So people frequently ask me, like, can I put item X in my world? And I'm just like, refer to the world builders policy because that will tell you everything you need to know. There's no guesswork. It's in there. You think, can I put a 12-foot dildo in my world? Well, check it. It won't say 12-foot dildo, but it'll give you a bloody good idea. Anyway, it's sort of like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you are right to a degree. In terms of frequency of enforcement, it does largely depend on manual reporting of worlds. So, for example, if someone were to go into a world and they saw something and they were like, "Oh my God, this is a kid's world and there's a massive cock in here" or something like that, right? And then, if they reported the world, then they would deploy teams out to actually look at the evidence submitted with that report, and or send separate sort of safety specialists out to just analyze the content in the world, see if they can find anything fishy. And very often it used to be far more ruthless. What's that? What? So yeah, as you said, it can be a little inconsistent because there is a human operator at the end of it looking at what's in the world. And they do get it wrong, and appeals can be put on both sides. So someone might appeal that their world shouldn't have been reported, but likewise you can appeal that your report was overturned. So there's all that to go on as well. But it used to be quite ruthless. Like if someone reported your world, it would literally unpublish your world within what seemed like a few hours, and it didn't. Like didn't have to have a massive infraction in there. If you have a lot of infractions, they will delete your world. Their recourse, which is weird, right? I found like there was Bradley in that. They created a world a while ago, which was like a cult world. It's Bradley and Jake and Jamek and all, and they created a world which is like based around a cult, which they got ChatGPT to design for them. They tapped up all the descriptions of it, and they're the tenant with a load of sort of sex toys in it. And that got reported and basically deleted. No recourse. They couldn't get it back. There was no backups or anything, because they had 2E violations in there. But I think now that the content stuff there, if you publish a world, it sort of says what's in your world, and you go, okay, well, alcohol in there. You got alcohol in there, right? Just references to it a little bit, or is it like a core function of the world? And if you say like it's a core function, then you get an 18+ tag against it. But if it's just passing, that'll get an everyone rating. So if you've got a few wine bottles in a winery, for example, but perhaps they're not interactive or they don't have effects, they can get away with that. But then they really sort of, if you say I've got nudity in there, they'll basically say, okay, so she, if you have actual like explicit nudity in there, like you, it's hard to know where the dividing lines are sometimes, but we've worked it out to being like, okay, so you can have a statue or a model with like breasts on it, but the moment you put nipples on it, that might be a violation, depending. And again, this is the trade-off, art versus porn, because the art world's had this for a while. Like, even art colleges had this problem. If someone does a picture or does some photography, where do you draw the line between an artistic nude and like porn? Where's the line drawn? I don't have the answer to that, but I'm sure art colleges do. Yes, no. Yeah. So yeah, they're definitely, I think they're getting a little bit more open, but they're still keeping it quite squeaky clean. Yeah. But I think Meta recognized that there's still a lot of kids on the platform, and those kids are still getting into 18+ worlds. So, but at the same time, guys, there's a lot of Metaverse products out there. If Horizons is not the one and you want to do something a little bit risky, then I advise looking at other ones for now, because Meta, I think, do want to keep it quite squeaky clean. Like banter, for example, no content guidelines whatsoever. Go for your life. Create whatever you want. I don't know how VR chat works. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen you. Yeah. Yeah. And I think, given the size of Mesh and the amount of money they've pumped into this project, I do think to a degree that they've actually got full right to make it whatever they want it to be. So think of it kind of like Facebook, right? Would Facebook allow you to post porn on it? Probably not, I'm guessing. Dumb. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Twist is pretty liberal, but they... Wow. Oh, wow. Ew. That's weird. Mistakes were made that day. Wow. So Twitter are pretty liberal. They will, to my knowledge, allow you to post porn as long as it's legal, right? So nothing to, but you can't use it as your profile picture or your banner image, I think. I think those are the rules on the platform. So you can't basically set a porn image as your profile image, because when people are searching for users, they're not looking to see that come up. But, you know, and um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's interesting though, and this is something to sort of keep an eye on. If those do pop up, have a little look at the faces. I mean this, I'm saying this like unironically. Have a look at the faces, because there's a lot of stuff going on now where they take you source material from platforms like TikTok years ago, and Twitter, etc., of like girls dancing around, and they are deep faking AI generated faces onto them, so they can keep a consistent facial model per dance video, which is fascinating to know that's going on. Yeah, but you can see it. If you look at the edges of the faces, you'll see slight blurring going on. As, like with deep face, you can kind of see it's going on. Yeah. He's working themselves out. I love the phrasing. Don't mind me, I'm just going to sort myself out. So, that's funny. But yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But this is whereas those deep fakes are sort of like extreme examples of like people, making them of celebrities doing that. These are just like girls dancing in their underwear or whatever. But they've taken, instead of a celebrity's face, they've taken an AI generated face that they assume the identity of, and they're basically pasting that onto that so they can keep their same made up sort of not real person face and do it consistently across all their dance videos. That I know, right? There's, if you're interested, you don't have to go looking for those videos. Great news for you guys. But what you can do is you can go on YouTube and have a look at the guides that people have literally set out, like 20-30 minutes of how you do that. But no, I not for that purpose, but just as a fascination point to see what people are doing and how they're doing it. I'm all about the knowledge, man. It's yeah, really fascinating. And it just goes, as you said about the first trapping. the the oh, yes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're the time traveler ones. They yeah, and they play the same piano shit over the top of it. So yeah, they're using generative movie makers. So I did a few spy, but for the last 3 to 4 weeks, I've been using generative algorithms to make movies out of the images I've been generating off DALL-E for the White Lotus adverts, the daily opening time adverts. So you'll see it's basically me as a humanoid form being generated by DALL-E, pumped into a Luma AI Dream Maker, which then will create a 5-second clip of that character coming to life and like doing something like maybe eating cheesecake or something, or waving at the camera, or like just like walking down the street with a cup of coffee from a single fucking image. That is mind blowing. The mind blowing. Yeah. And yes. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, no, that yeah, it's kind of cute, and it looks kind of cool. But again, I've been cornered so many times in my company on sort of AI usage and how we could be using it sort of like further sort of marketing and sort of customer services and all these things. And there's a lot of different AIs coming out over there, and the creative ones are fascinating because I grew up in an era where I was lectured again and again by people saying machines can't think like humans, they can't do what creative people can do. And what I'm seeing now goes completely against that. It's incredible. Sorry, teasing because my battery headset is low. Why is my battery? No, I've got a fucking thing in there. Sorry, I plugged that in. Oh, it's because it's not actually in. Plug that in. If I die, it's because my headset's run out of battery. But no, what I'm seeing is evidence to the contrary. We've got music that have been generated from AI. You give it a small prompt. I want a song about Mr. Me. It's got to be reggae, and I want it to be about Mr. Me's love of seagulls and cats and the beach, and he likes to build castles. And it will generate an entire 2-minute song for me, or more if I want to go on, in the reggae tone. And we were doing this before, weren't we? And I remember, no, I think you were there. But yeah, it'll just come up within about a minute or two, an entire song about that with lyrics, singers. Right. You have hit the nail on the head. So, when we look at painters and music makers, are they not doing the same? Right. But what the humans do when they do propel that is probably one mistake out of millions that just happens to take off. And we would call that in AI field hallucination. It's where it does something so unexpected that it creates something and it's like, oh, Now, like, for example, if I stand still and I'm completely mute for 5 minutes and I listen to you guys talk, you'll hear me making weird sounds. Like I'll go like, sausages. It'll just come out with random shit. Now, I'm not saying a thing, but the AI has heard something, like me, I don't know, playing with something in the background, and it's gone, oh, that sounds like the word sausages. Sausages. So that's what's happened, is basically hallucinated, has come out with something so unexpected. And that's a bit like what you're describing there. It's like, it's not planned, it's not organized, it's just, it's trying. In classical algorithms, it would be an error. In AI, it's a bit different because AI doesn't work like classical algorithms. Plan. Okay, it depends on the. So that depends on the evolution of both the generatives and the discriminators. When you've got generative adversarial networks, then it depends on the two, and they're both advancing. So, when we talk about AI at the moment, we're talking about the sort of neural networks being connected like basically that of maybe a 3-month-old, right? And where we're going from this is going to get a whole lot more exciting and crazy when that starts maturing to the point where these things will, at the moment, they're accelerating at a crazy pace. In a year's time, it's going to be even better. In 2 years' time, it's going to be incredible. Providing lawyers don't shout idle things. Yeah. Yeah. You are you're right, Mr. Meat, and basically what you've cottoned on to there and named out quite clearly is basically the quantum revolution. When we hit that, this bit gets crazy, and that's happening relatively soon, I believe. And when it happens, oh my God, you got to bear in mind that with quantum computing, sort of algorithms, especially encryption algorithms, sorry, I'm walking around the house getting into the beer, to perhaps crack a password with modern asymmetric encryption in this day and age, you are dealing with maybe something that might take, fuck me, and if you left it running on a decent rig, things, yeah, yeah, absolutely. So the moment we crack that uncertainty principle and them cross into the quantum sort of computing thing, we let AI loose with that. I'm not going to outline it. There's a lot of videos from people who understand this a lot better than I, who will talk about what happens when we combine quantum computing with AI. Oh, 100% quantum-based encryption. Yeah. 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 Hey. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. The AI co-processors, yeah, absolutely. Bringing the AI processing to some part, at least locally initially, massive. And then that's the big thing. Like when we talk about sort of processing, we very often talk about CPUs, right? But it's been known for a long time that obviously the way the AI works has to evaluate a lot of things in parallel very quickly, small operations, right? It's just connecting dots. And that's where GPUs went out on that one, because that's what GPUs do. That's what they do. They literally take a whole lot of parallel operations, and NVIDIA would call it like CUDA processing. And they just do them all side by side, which is not how traditional CPU architecture works. That's why GPUs, while all this Bitcoin nonsense have been used, because very similarly, so Bitcoin farming works better with a lot of parallelism, which modern processors now. You got. What are we up to these days? We're running like octa-cores generally at home. Yeah, that's good in terms of traditional processors, but it's not GPU good in terms of true parallelism on a larger scale. Yeah, it's all very exciting, chaps. All very exciting. But the thing which is pushing it even further is like where we are. It's too late to stop it. It's going in a direction. There's nothing that can stop it now. And there's so many competing technologies, companies, and even nations, right, that they're trying to outdo each other. This is like the new space race. But it's kind of even beyond that. So the problem is over in the West, we might have a lot of conversations about sort of morality and sort of, ethics and what's that. Yeah, no, generally it's important, Mike, because as you said, like you could, well, we're living in an age now where very shortly we're going to start seeing videos of people who are in places they were never actually in, doing things they were never actually doing, saying things they were never actually saying, and suddenly nothing you see on media is going to be true once that technology comes a little bit further along. We're not quite there yet, but we're not that far off. Because again, what we're seeing with the video stuff now is like it's all very new, but give that a year, it's going to be incredible. It's incredible now, but in a year, it's going to be even more incredible. Look at the pace at which this has been developed. It's only really in the last 2 or 3 years that this has all been really lifting off. And of course, it hit a massive hype with ChatGPT's release, or at least people getting onto it sort of towards the start of last year and getting very, very excited about it. Yeah, and there's a lot of competing technologies. Everyone is trying to be the best, and they are literally basing their entire business models. And there's a lot of money invested in this as well, on being the best. And then, go on, sorry. Uh-huh. Sure. Now, I, yeah, giggles. Yeah, yeah, I get you. Yeah, yeah. No, that's fair. And I think when you look at sort of Siri from Apple, you look at sort of Alexa from Amazon, you look at even Cortana from Microsoft, right? Yeah, they were hyped up the wazoo to be far more than they actually were. It's like these days I'm asking my Alexa questions and I'm just getting, I'm sorry, I can't answer that. And I'm now, because I'm so used to sort of GPTs and I'm asking far more advanced, structured questions, Alexa's not keeping up with me. Right, and I think that's natural because I'm not so much just going, "Ooh, can you tell me a good recipe for rhubarb crumble?" I'm literally asking it more focused questions around quite specialist topics, and it's going, "I'm sorry, I can't answer that." Whereas I go over to ChatGPT and it's giving it a good old freaking go. It's pretty good. But I think that's the problem. We now are expecting GPT level answers. And I don't think Alexa is delivering that. I've never used Siri, probably never would. But I'm sure that Apple are starting to get on they've made an investment in OpenAI, haven't they? So they are now looking at implementing ChatGPT, I think, into their own Apple Intelligence, I think they call it. If that's right, that's the stupidest name. But yeah. But yeah, yeah. I find that's funny. Yeah, yeah. That's it though. Look what happened to Google with I forget what was it. It wasn't Gemini, was it? It was the one before Bard when Google unveiled Bard because people have always looked up to Google at being like the forefront of these things. And of course ChatGPT came out and Microsoft were like, oh, invest, go, 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 go. So Microsoft completely invested, basically brought ChatGPT into Copilot now. So basically Copilot is ChatGPT. Pretty much some differences, but we'll cover that in a bit. So yeah, and the Google were like, ha, we won't be outdone. Here is our offering, Bard. And then it basically everyone just like tried it and they were like, this is not good. This is really not good. This is not as good as like we would be expecting from Google. And so that was embarrassing, and it's taken so long to recover from that. Apparently, Gemini is really good now. I haven't really used it much, but that was a decent comeback. Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. I think. Hmm? Yeah, so Copilot is basically rigged into ChatGPT. The same algorithms, I think slightly different models, and also different utilizations. So Copilot is being extended into be able to work with company data sources as private GPTs, additional to the public ones, which is where it gets interesting because now you can sort of say to your company, hey, we can take on Copilot and rig it into our SharePoint. So if you have any questions about the company, ask it, but those won't make their way into the public GPT. There's the core point. So whereas GPT is quite data hungry, when you give it stuff, even private and personal stuff, it'll absorb that. That goes into its reinforcement learning patterns. But you don't want private and confidential company questions going into the public one that'll be available to everyone because they could be served out to other people in future. So the art is that you have these private GPTs on top of it, which are hooked into your SharePoints and various other data stores that you could say, and this is where it gets really, really like interesting. So if you worked in payroll, you might want to say, when did we give XT his last pay rise and how much was it? And for it to be truly useful, it would have to answer that question because it would have access to that data source. It would maybe see your letter from HR to say, you know, your pay rise for the next financial year is whatever, blah, blah, blah. Great. Yeah, fantastic. Now a GPT is actually useful. It's answering questions rather than people having to go off and search things. Great. However, you don't want, you know, Dave from the customer services team going, when did actually last have his pay rise? Oh, no, 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 no. We don't save answers like that to Dave. So that's where you get layered security in it, which basically gives you entitlement per source. And so it cannot utilize answers from sources that are sensitive to certain departments to everyone. And also that cannot make its way into public GPTs. Because imagine if that got fed in, you'd go, oh, I could just go off to ChatGPT now and go, hey, ChatGPT, when did Lexi last get a pay rise? Oh, yeah. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. And doing the damage to the companies who have tried to implement sort of GPT type services too quickly and they haven't trained their staff or they haven't configured them correctly have already kind of read into a little bit of embarrassment. There's a few horror stories out there. Again, feel free to check them out. There's a lot of great YouTube talks, certainly, where they've gone through a few examples. They haven't named them, but they have said the sorts of errors that have been committed so that the rest of us can learn from that. And I think that's interesting. But yeah. So if that's the thing, for these things to be useful, they need to serve the right and relevant answers, but only to the right people. And that's where sort of Copilot comes in. It is basic GPT with a whole lot of modifications on top. But yeah. There's Gemini. You were using quite a good one as well. Yeah. 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 So if you use there is some divergence though. I will grant. So I can put different prompts into Copilot's version of DALL-E, which is the image generator. But I can put the same prompt into OpenAI's one, and I get two very different results. They have very, very different, I think, models that they're working off. So even though the algorithms are shared, the models and the training data are different. But yeah, no. Yeah. They. Yeah. 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 No, it's sorry. A lot of it is quite kind of private anyway. They're open about certain factors, but not to any infinitesimal degree. It's a bit like when ChatGPT 3.5 came out, they disclosed the size of the database and where the sources were. But as soon as 4 came out, they never disclosed the sources. Because I think they were fearing that noise would turn up because if like if they're literally scraping things off the web, which they are, I mean, come on, where else are you getting it from? Magic. Then obviously the content authors alone is are going to wonder why people are not coming. Well, yeah, absolutely. But if for example, take programming questions, right? People used to go to Stack Overflow because they would come up quite frequently because it's an open discussion between developers of problems and solutions and all potential solutions, right? So of course programmers are going to use Stack Overflow, but they get advertising revenue from you going to the website. Now you're asking a GPT those questions and it's sucked all the information off something like Stack Overflow and various other sources. Certainly people are not going to those sites, so you're starting to affect their businesses. And this is where these sort of like, responsibility things and the ethics things comes into it. You're literally sucking information from other sources. You're now removing their business models. You're talking real job loss going on there. That's, if they're not making the money for the advertising, what else are they making the money from? That's the problem. And even like generative images, like how many photographers are now having trouble because people can just go over to like, Bing Image Designer, what it was called, Copilot Image Designer, DALL-E 3, basically rebranded, or DALL-E 3 proper from OpenAI, and ask, I want a picture of a Formula One car driving through a swimming pool. Can you imagine, like, if you wanted a picture of that 10 years ago, well, uh, yeah, uh, yeah. It's see it a little bit actually. It's always difficult to understand before the storm, but try and imagine the Industrial Revolution and the fears that people had before the Industrial Revolution hit. And they were like, oh, we used to make these things by hand. I can't have a machine doing it now. Um, but there is a difficult transition period. There is a difficult transition period, and it's going to mean unfortunate consequences for many, yeah, and that can't be denied, right? Um, but this is where, like, unfortunately, governments need to force businesses to be ethical about what they're doing because companies are not. They're going to go for, shit. They'd buy all their AI from China if they could because, they'll be doing it for cheaper and they'll be doing it without the same restrictions. Um, so yeah, but it is an interesting notion. But at the same time, actually, and I don't have the full spread of the answer, and I leave this to all of your imaginations. But people who literally wake up every day and spend time doing menial, repetitive jobs, or sitting on the end of a phone for 8 hours every day of their lives, answering the same old boring answers. Are they really living life to the fullest? What if this thing started setting people free? What if it moved us to the next level where everything's being managed at the boring level and now we're opening opportunities that advance our race even further? Possibly. I don't know, that's really existential. Yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. 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 Uh, Yeah. Yeah. Working to live or living to work. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting. It's hard to see, and again, I don't have the vision that I need to be able to tell you what's going to happen. But things like universal basic income, and I don't mean what the British government is construing as universal basic income. I mean what the actual idealists construe as universal basic income. Everyone earns enough money from the state to do everything they could possibly want, and if they want to work, or if they have a way to work as well, they can earn a little bit more on top of that. Now, the problem is what you need to live on. That's an open question. I think that can't be responsibly answered by a government that's too convinced on making its own profits. So that one aside, imagine if you could wake up, if everyone in the country could wake up like every day and think, I will have no problem paying the rent. I get to live in the accommodation that I want to live in. I get to eat the food that I want to eat, and then, whatever. And if I want to get a job, I can earn a bit more nice on top of that. Lovely. Imagine that. I think that's almost a bit like communism. Yeah, well, and that's why communism fails. That is why communism fails. So in practice, let's see. But the problem is no one has actually ever talked about doing universal basic income as is, like as it's actually pictured. They've gone, well, what we're going to do is we're just going to do benefits again, but we're going to call it universal basic. It's not the same. It's still not the same, and they've basically fucked everyone again. They're basically paying people nothing. Yeah. Yeah. You know me. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, that's absolutely possible. I'm fully prepared for this to be a bit like communism. It basically doesn't work, but it just keeps the rich rich and it keeps everyone else fucked. But it sounds nice. I play with the philosophy, and I think that I'd like to see it maybe tried. But it sounds nice. Eh, eh, right. Wow. Eh, like a meritocracy then. Okay. Fair. Yeah, which is of course not gonna happen in a hurry or ever. Yeah. No, that's interesting. Yeah, I truly that meritocracy. I'm totally down with. Me. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Actuation in physical spaces is always going to be a problem. Robotics is, we're far behind where we should be on that. But in terms of logical processes, things enclosed within sort of a digital network, absolutely. I think we're heading in the right track. Right. You bring that into the physical world. You look at the robots that are coming out of Boston Dynamics, for example. It's that they're great and all, but that's a lot of expense going into something just to navigate the real world. It's definitely stuff. Initially, yes, but yeah, and this is a bit like in. Do you remember? Something always makes me laugh. Back in the 70s, there was always a prediction that in the 90s we'd all be flying around on jetpacks, and I always sort of bring that to mind. Like there's Not everything is going to be feasible within a short time, but eventually, I mean, the Fermi paradox is a fantastic thing to sort of revise if you haven't ever come across it. And again, there are YouTube videos out there that can really explain that, and it'll blow your fucking mind. Like when people talk about is there life out there in the space, it's like, no, hang on, stop. Have you considered that life might be just vapor or digital forms, like living on microchips in distant galaxies? Like they might have evolved to the point where they transferred their consciousness inside not just machines, but possibly beyond that, right? Maybe they've moved beyond hardware into becoming almost like some sort of fucking, I don't know what. Yeah, right. And that is as far-fetched and crazy as that sounds. Ready? Okay, Fermi paradox. I'll let you do your own doodles. But I'll stop ranting about that. Sorry, that was a bit left field. Do apologize. Yeah. Yeah, but it's it is an interesting hypothesis to consider if you've never sort of thought about it. Yeah, they really are. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, and I think you're right initially. That's not a long-term thing, I don't feel. Something that's happening already within the sales industry, and St. Eve was talked about last year. For example, there are now AIs that are existing, so they're being created much like GPTs, but with a specific context, and that context is to create the perfect sales pitch to a company. So based upon what their company's needs are, that's create the perfect sales pitch and push it across them. Now, in response, there's another AI company that's coming up with, much like the old CV shifter things that are in use these days, coming up with a system to basically evaluate the validity of sales pitches based upon the, hello, which, based upon the actual sales pitch that's received and the company. So what you end up with is that sales are being like the proposal is being put across from one AI to an AI which is now acting as the adversary to actually read it and come back with a, oh no, we can't accept that. Can you do it for a lower price, or can you show an extra condition? Oh sure, yes, okay, we can adapt that. Fine, we will try. But it is, so you've got machines talking to machines to negotiate sales. So now take your customer services argument. Could you have a machine that could be could you have a machine that would be like checking our business intelligence? We found that we've basically not had several products or whatever, or services or whatever serviced by you within the last year. We are missing a discrepancy, therefore we'd like a refund on sort of 7 of the invoices that you sent or whatever, blah 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 blah. There's an AI doing this, sends it across to this company. This company then has a discriminator which goes, I've received something, right, check the data. So yes, I can see that you refused 3 visits. They were refused on-prem because your doors were locked at the time you said you're open or whatever. They send that back. So you end up with these AIs talking to each other, removing that sort of business integration. That's hard to believe, but again, it's like if you ever need to believe shit, as you do, spend time with a GPT and ask it some random fucking questions. It's right now where we are is far ahead from where we were 1 year ago. Where are we going to be in another few years' time? Huge. Massive. Ignore it all. Um, Oh, hello. Oh, shit, I should be in bed. Sorry, Jenny's appeared to tell me I should be in bed. I should be in bed. I need to go. Hi. Are you flashing me? Don't flash me. What are you doing? You crazy lady, you know that? Yeah, hello. Hello with the wavy hand. Look at you with your jumpy button. All right, with your dance emotes and the thing. What are you doing? That's so weird. Why? Right, well, on that note, chaps, I'm going to bed. Jenny, it's been lovely. Okay. Okay, I'm off, guys. Duh! Why are you emoting at me? I didn't deserve that. What the hell? Bitch, I'm right. There we go. All right, good chat, everyone. Enjoyed it. Back here tomorrow. Fridays are coming. I'm gonna give you a big old phantom high five and just like I'm gonna disappear.